Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Friday morning. Why is my YouTube not YouTubing? What? Very strange. Anyways, today, what we're doing is we are chucking up music, first off. Second off, we are going to be doing some, let's check this one on. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Holy moly. Camilo's coming in out of nowhere. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Sinisberry, Camilos, congratulations to both of you on first. Somehow you both got first. Congratulations. Holy moly. It was supposed to be yo. Oh, and it said two. Two to you as well. Two to you as well. Is alive. That's good. That's good. Just finished my first day of work on site, and how was it? And I love it. Ooh, that's awesome. I was watching, I was stalking you a little bit, Camilos, on other Twitch channels last night, and I heard a little bit about it. A little bit. I knew you were doing your first day on site today. What about it was like the part you loved? Streamer.bot. Because I feel like the first couple of days is always a little boring. Bum. Alright, let's turn that down. Load. Sub mode changed on base type nil. Oh, it's buried treasure. We don't need to worry about that one. We're starting to approach the stage of this game where it's all like the final finishing touches type thing, which sucks. It sucks. But we push on. Because we have 2 days until an announcement. And then on the 28th, we're doing the charity stream. Yeah. Holy moly, that means the next couple of weeks or so are going to be quite eventful. Like super eventful, actually. Holy moly. All right, let's hit play, see where we're at. We are... Whoa. Click. Cool. We got the prestige working yesterday. Kind of. The only thing that didn't work with the prestige is the little red line. The office is amazing. It has like 25 floors of just our company. I can do whatever I want at any time I'm there, and it counts towards my working hours. Like I can even nap in a nap room. There's a game room, a lot of different events, music rooms, free breakfast, lunch, dinner, free gym open 24/7. Free coffee, snacks on every floor. I met some interns. Everyone is so cool. What do you do for the work? Where do you do the work? When do you do the work? That sounds like a playhouse. Sammy, congratulations on second. Basically nothing yet. I did like half a task today. Oh no. So how are you going to get any work done? I've always been curious about those things because I hear of that setup quite often within tech. And I wonder, like, how do they get anything done? Because that's a lot of distractions. Like, a lot. I understand having the gym. That makes sense to me. Maybe even like a spa type deal there. But like a games room, the coffee makes sense. The snacks make sense, but a game, events, music, that sounds wild. Wild. Very wild. All right, let's see here. So prestige, we want to get our little red dots to show up. So what we can do is pop open the button thing. Discovery complete. We can also bring guests. I think up to 10 per month. What are you bringing guests for? What? That is so wild. I don't understand how work gets done. I don't understand. I mean, it sounds like a fun place. Don't get me wrong. It sounds like a ton of fun. They can go with us to canteen, etc. Huh. So, Camilos, you bringing me to Google when and if I go to Germany? Complete discovery. Not to the workstation. That's fair. Longsy, how you doing? Welcome in. If you come to Warsaw, then sure. Complete discovery. Also, my badge allows me to enter any Google office anywhere in the world. Why? Why? Is it meant for, like, if you're traveling, you just go to a different Google office for the day or something? Haven't been in a while. True, Longsy. True. How have you been? Google research. I said Google. I meant to say research. Research. Progress path. So we need... This is the container. Progress path dot visible. Progress path show. I've been good. How about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. You can use it however you like. There are business trips, but if you just travel, then you can go there and eat the free food. I won't have any business trips as an intern. That's fair. That's a little, I don't know. That's crazy in my mind. So crazy. How about the game? The game is going, chugging along. Pretty soon we got our style guide coming up. So then that way we can actually do some bigger things. And yeah, then we start the Steam page up. Start kicking butt, taking names. All right, we just need to cheat up some resources. Howdy, Yuri. How you doing? Prestige, discovery. So this line, this is what we're testing right now. This line should show. Went are the boats? Went are the boats? Why are there boats? Because this is a pirate game. This is a pirate game. To be honest, this office feels too perfect. I am yet to discover the flaws. I can tell you one flaw immediately, Camilos. How do you get work done? It doesn't seem possible. Like, it seems like it's a really fun office. But how do you get work done? Doesn't seem like a thing. Is it like... Do they say something like, oh, you need to... Like, they just give you an end date and they say, hey, get your work done by this day at this time. And that's it. And then they let you home free. Told me during my 3-month internship, I don't even have to finish any project. I do like half of it and they will be happy. Okay. I wouldn't do that. I would do the full project for sure. For sure. Ah, it didn't show. Oh, last time I was here, you were doing the lifeguard game. Oh my lord, Longsy, that was a long while ago. I didn't realize it was that long ago. No, so we're pausing the lifeguard game, and we're doing a the world's greatest clicker game. And so, as part of the world's greatest clicker game, we are doing a like a pirate theme type game. And yeah, that's about it. Why is that path not showing though? User here, prestige. Yeah, I'm planning to do some stuff as I would like to stay there for a junior position later on. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. if you want like a junior position, you'll be one of the few that actually finishes their project. Because I'd be willing to bet money that the reason they tell you, like, it's all done on purpose. So they tell you, oh yeah, most interns don't finish any project, which could be true, but those are the interns that don't get hired back. So they look for, okay, we have this amazing campus, a ton of fun. What interns are able to control themselves and still get the work done? They're playing mind games with you, Camilos. Mind games. So then you're going to be one of the few that gets it done, and then boom. Now, it's more like don't get discouraged if you don't do anything. It's for you and not for us. That's part of the mind game, Camilos. That's the same thing. It's the same thing, regardless of who it's for. It sounds like they got some next level mind games going on. Cause like, I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of like how Google is run completely wrong, but I wouldn't want to hire someone who can't get work done. That sounds awful. V-Box. And so I can't imagine them wanting to hire someone that doesn't get work done. Control. There's a button here. Wait. Oh, that's the captain. We want the discovery. Margin, scroll. Here we are. That's this one. That's this one. Fried, how you doing? Mood is higher today. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, progress path is visible. But why aren't you full? Oh. It hasn't been drawn. It's visible, but not drawn. That's why. I even got a certain schedule when I can and when I cannot buy the stock. Ooh. That's big. You got a schedule of when you can and cannot buy stock? That's interesting. That's a little weird. I guess it makes sense because you have insider information. And they probably have like a discount deal or something for employees. That would make a lot of sense. Progress path show. Where is the progress line's gradient offset? Let's go back into the container. And we're hitting the offset. I'll join again after I finish studying math. I'm starting early this time. Let's go. Let's go. That's good. Progress lines. Gradient. Doing gradient offset 1. Let's go to the 2D view. Okay. Weird. I don't know what's what. Script. Progress lines, gradient offset 1. Maybe I just do the max value of the progress bar. So under complete, we set the gradient offset to the max value, like so, save, play. Cheat, 10, 10, 10, prestige, cheat. No. Huh. Almost there. Let's grab a ship. Did I unlock it already? Now I did, but it went backwards. What? That doesn't make sense. Did I break it somehow? What's prestige? Yeah, it's like broken. Discovery. Yeah, it's showing, like, we can see the red and we see it's completed. Oh. They're all, it went backwards somehow. What the flip? Oh, it went very backwards. Huh? That's not even updating. What the heck? 2D show. Set this to 0. Flip it. Looks like I flipped it somehow. What the heck? That looks right. So set that to 0, save. And now it should be good. That's so strange. Okay, that's fixed. Let's prestige. Prestige. There it goes. Beautiful. It's weird it didn't reload the label. Then we gotta cheat some resources in. Then once we cheat these resources in, we should be kicking butt. Hopefully. We'll see. Man, oh man. Check. Alright, there it is, unlocked. Prestige. There it is. Beautiful. Path has been shown. Awesome. Awesome. So let's go to GitHub. Post it on the hub. Discovery control or discovery. Now show path if completed. After prestige. Push. There we go. It's my birthday. Happy birthday, fat guy. Let's see. And then I also want to hide the H box here. So this would be like cost H box. Can I take a break today? Absolutely not. Don't you want to celebrate your birthday? Yeah, I want this. Cost H box as an H box container. Boom. I don't have people to celebrate. You don't need people to celebrate. You can celebrate by doing more work. What better way to celebrate than helping yourself, making yourself better? Cost hbox dot hide. There we go. Yeah, Benkley, how you doing? Well, hello there, gentlemen. Hello, Benkley. There we go. Game. Uh-oh. Value type string. What are you? We're just gonna clear those. You mean no one's gonna carry the boats for me? Exactly, typical fat guy. Dude, amazing. How about you, young man? Young man. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're currently Public key text with value type string on base null cost label? Huh? We're currently just setting up the final prestige stuff. Text value type on cost label. This guy. It's in a... Oh. Get cost. Cost hbox, that's why. That's why. Probably the same thing with the texture rect. No, because we don't need it. I mean, we can, but... Icon rect. No, it's this guy. Yeah. Binkley sounded like a 48-year-old uncle. Yeah, for sure. How are you doing, young man? Alright. Alright. I am an adult. Boom. There we go. Prestige. Boom. Boom. There we go. Load that up. Let's get the unlock. Good morning. How's it going? It's going pretty good, Derryberry. How you doing? Halloy. Halloy, Brainoid. How are you doing? How is Next Fest? Is it still going on? You good with the British accent? I don't do British accents. No. I dare not to. There we go. Prestige. Beautiful. Nice. Good, thanks. Good. Good to hear. Say it's Tuesday, isn't it? Nah. Nah. I dare not. I dare not. It's ongoing, yes. Because I've been leaving. I don't know if it's helping. I don't know if this helps at all, but I've been leaving Replicat on every now and then. Where is it? Oh wait, there's an update. I'm at 5 hours played. I haven't actually played for 5 hours, but I have it. I've been running it in the background. It does help? Okay, good, good. I've been trying to just leave it out there in the background while I'm working. There we go. All right. I think that covers... Ooh. Base. Holy moly. Dairyberry gifting 5 subs. Oh my lord. What? Thank you so much. Holy moly. I appreciate that. Out of nowhere. Starting a hype train level 2? Oh my Lanta. Dairyberry coming in. Thank you. Alright, so we need to actually hide this one on the base. I love a good sale. Absolutely. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, isn't there a Twitch sale going on right now for subs are like 35% off or something? Something like that. I think so. Yeah. This tail needs to hide. So if stopping by to say hi before a work meeting. Sounds good, Bear Like Lion. Appreciate it. How's your next fest stuff going? I don't know how much time you got, but get going. Cheer 100. Indeed, North Pole. So good. That's awesome to hear. Every day's been bigger than the last. Ooh, I love that. That's awesome. Hello, Covino. Hello, North Pole. How are you doing? Complete discovery. And then, oh, North Pole, you have your final exams. Howdy. You have like another exam on Monday, or was that today? It was either today or Monday or Tuesday, something like that. GUI update. 325,000 impressions, 11,000 views, 2K players, 500 daily average players, 680 plus 680 wish list. Woo! That's awesome. Holy moly. Holy moly. Next Thursday and the Monday after. Oh, gross. That sucks. They're just, I hate it when exams are extended like that. Dang, those are some crazy numbers. Crazy numbers. Howdy, Pierre. How are you doing? Upgrade button. Cricket just played it on stream. Went great. Ooh, awesome. I did see that. I was secretly lurking a little bit. Holy moly. Thank you for the cheer. Appreciate the 100 bits, North Pole. If input action... Oh, that's why you said cheer 100. I thought you were just being weird. Ah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for being my background noise while studying. Well, appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. I was being weird at first. Oh, you were being weird at first. Gotcha. Add discovery upgrade. We want to go into... I thought I'd do it for real. Huh. Thank you. Whew. Where's your game? I want to take a peek. I think it's Surf's... No, I keep thinking of the movie. Surf's Up is the movie, which is also the game, isn't it? I think I have it. Surf's Up. Was this it? It's so freaking high here. I'm lucky. I wish I was melting. It's only 70 here, Fahrenheit. Only 70 Fahrenheit. Oh, of course this is it. I see you right there. Now broadcasting. Watch the developer play. Wait. You're not playing right now? What? Check out the reviews. Where do I see reviews? I don't know how to use Steam yet. Learn more on down. Oh, wait. Planned release. Am I not on the right page? Click learn more. More info. Learn more. See all updates about this game. Read more. In the green button. Oh, duh. Very positive, 67. Holy moly. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Been surfing since 2013 on CSGO. Always wish there was a standalone game. Great standalone surfing experience. I surfed a ton in CS. Holy moly. To joke. To jock. To jock. To joke. To joke? To joke? Oh, does that mean choo-choo? Ew, why is it to joke in Dutch? Is that what you guys say for choo-choo? To joke. You guys got some weird sounding trains. Been surfing casually for over a decade. Dang, it looks like everyone's loving that you captured the exact feel. Queasies, how you doing? This is awesome. Dang, kicking butt, taking names. That's sick. Let's close that. Doing good? Good to hear. Good to hear. All right, so we wanted to remove the tail of the base one. We're probably gonna delete the base, but here it is. So if self dot type is not type dot, no, it's not type. Have a great stream. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks for checking it out. Got to run for stand up. Have a great day. Absolutely, absolutely. Appreciate you stopping by. Type base. Top type base. If it's not, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay, now that should be fixed. Prestige, done. Fixed trail tail on base discovery was showing, but now will be hidden. Commit that. Push. Whew. Restart GitHub. There we go. All right, now, what we gotta work on are giving the captain prestige things. The captain's prestige. Ooh, raise that up. There we go. So we gotta figure out, when it comes to the captain's prestige, we need to think of a UI layout. We need to think of a, let's see, a UI layout, and then a bunch of like things that it's actually gonna do. So let's pop open Excalidraw, and we start off with a full screen. Boom. And we already know, oops. We already know that our screen will look like this. And then we'll just take 6. And we'll go boop. 6. Boop. Okay. We know this is our screen. I could even just make the tabs. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. So we're trying to figure out, how do we want the captain stuff to actually be laid out? Step 1. We're definitely going to just do the text. Captain. Make it big. Center it. Alright, that's fine. We also have a box with the images. So we go like boom, boom. And then we can just do a quick number. Oops. Text. Number. There we go. Oh, and then we have the tab for closing out as well. Oop. Boom. There we go. Cool. So what I was thinking for this captain box is we could go crazy and have one of those web builds. We could do something like that. Because this is for the captain, you know? So I don't know if doing another map type thing would make sense. I don't think it would. Plus, doing this is really easy to do in comparison. Or at least I would assume it's easier. Could do a downward tree. So we could do a tree that looks like 1, 2, 3, and then it comes down. Maybe something like this. I don't know, something like that. And we just keep splitting the tree. Certain things require other things. What kind of web would make the most sense? Let's go Notion. Let's go into the to-dos. Prestige idea. And we can say pirate, or actually no, pirate. Captain Prestige. Speaking of captain, I haven't seen the captain coder in a long time. Wonder how they're doing. Captain Prestige. And we want upgrades. I missed the captain coder. Don't we all? Don't we all? Captain Coder should be coming back around, though. Pretty soon, right? Because summer vacation. I wonder. I wonder. We'll see. So we have upgrades. And then we want the upgrades to be... Prestige, upgrades. We can do... What do we do here? I guess what are the upgrades we wanted to add? So we want to do probably like small buffs to the captain stuff. I think this is the one thing that I'm okay with like buffing the stats of. So we could do base captain stats. Base captain stats plus 10% or whatever number it would be. That could be one node. We could do really, this is where we want to, I think the captain is what we want to buff up the most. Yeah. So we can say quartermaster. Quartermasters now leave puddle of fire on AoE throw. We could do Corsairs now slash an extra 2 times. Or now gain attack speed buff on ultimate. I don't know what we're calling the ultimate or big thing. Something like that. Corsairs now gain attack speed buff. Buccaneers. But this might start creeping into a little bit of overscope. Wouldn't it? As compared to just doing slight increases. Because we'd have to do some kind of buff for each thing. But I kind of like the idea of prestiging, and you're kind of... You have to go down the tree to unlock these things. So it'd be like this. You get the base stats or whatever for your captain. And you can go down like the Buccaneer tree or the Corsair tree, the Quartermaster tree, the Cook tree. Maybe? I'm not sure. Because really the purpose of it, is to buff players' strategies in auto battle. So if you really like using Corsairs, you'd go down the Corsair tree. If you really like using the Quartermaster, you go down that. Buccaneer, so forth. Each crew member type gets a special buff. We do Scallywag gets that. Corsair, Buccaneer, Quartermaster, Cook, Doctor, Sharpshooter, Musician, something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing one. Corsair, Scallywag, Buccaneer, Doctor, Navigator. Boom. Yeah. And then we can say, after getting crew member buff, unlock special cosmetic. Yeah, what up, Okie Dokie? How you doing? After getting crew member buff, unlock special cosmetic. Okie. You're doing okie dokie. Good to hear. Good to hear. Just planning out how we're gonna do the captain prestige. Like, I feel like we need to have everything written down first, so then we can throw it all in and make it go good. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. A little tired. I slept like crazy last night, actually. Like, I slept, I think, 9 hours. Absolutely absurd. It was terrible. Terrible. I don't like sleeping that long. No, no, no. After getting crew member buff, unlock, we have special cosmetic. Then we can do... Crew member buff unlock. Special. Teacher Eduardo, how you doing? Welcome. I love crazy sleep. 2 days ago, I slept for 19 hours. Holy crap. That's terrible. That's awful. Doing quite well. What about you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're just planning out how we're gonna set up the prestige, and specifically like what kind of buffs we're gonna have and all that. Same as saying you slept two hours in a day. What can I say? I listen to my body and how I feel. 19 hours though? Holy moly. Holy moly. Nah, I would hate that. Wasting a whole day, like sleeping through a whole day. No. But I guess if your body needed it, then like, you needed it. After getting crew member, buff unlock, special cosmetic. Listen to your body and you'll be constantly eating food. Then you'll be stressed, so your body will make you eat more food to de-stress. Maybe. I think I'm going for a framework. Ooh, North Pole. Know who has one? Hypnotic also has a framework. And he was showing it on stream. The more he showed it, the more I was like, oh, I need this. I need this. Like, he said to get the, Panda also has one. This is what he said. He said, get the 16-inch, because with the 16-inch, you can add a graphics card to it. And I guess there's certain configurations that people have made where you can put like any kind of graphics card you really want in there. Although would be suggested to use one of the ones that they do. Like, unfortunately they only have AMD cards. For their, where is it? Oh, these look fun. These look crazy. Hypno's looking at the framework desktop too. Yeah, I saw that as well. Yeah, but the 16-inch is so dang expensive, even compared to 13. AMD is nice. Yeah, AMD is nice, but I don't know if it's as good as NVIDIA. This thing altogether, think about it this way. It's fully configurable. Yes, it's going to be $2,000. I know at least the one that I would want is, I think it was totaled to be $2,000. Yes, it'll be $2,000. But think about it this way. You're spending a little bit more upfront to save more later, because this laptop will last you as long as you keep upgrading it. We're talking about 1,300 versus 2,000. Yeah, it's only a 700 difference. But I mean, it also depends on what you're trying to do. So for example, you don't have a desktop only. Yeah. But that's the thing, North Pole, like you don't have a desktop. If you had a desktop, I would say, says the Broke Streamer, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just trying to be logical here. Because if you had a desktop, then I would say like, yeah, for sure, go for the 13-inch or whatever. But you don't have a desktop, and you like to play a couple indie games here and there. You wanted to get a little bit more into game dev, maybe some Blender work. And so if you want to get into Blender work as well, you really do want a graphics card. You really do. That's why I'm like, you get the 16. This works as your desktop. See the logic? Making sense? Yeah, but later I want a desktop, so I want to focus on a laptop for now. Oh, if you're getting a desktop later, then yeah, go for the 13. Use Nintendo DS is pretty affordable for gaming. Yeah, it is. I don't know how I feel about it, but yeah, this is what I want for sure. Some big boy memory. We want the we're gonna need probably 2 terabytes. We could go 4 though, an M2. Well, 4 terabytes. Okay, we're already at 2200. Maybe 4 terabytes is too much. We could get away with a 1 tera. Wait, why is the 1 terabyte more expensive than a 2? Interesting. I want to be able to play 1 or 2 games on the laptop that don't require much. The rest is going to be for writing and coding and a bit of Godot, but not blendering. Interesting. I thought you were getting into blendering. None. And then this is the stuff we needed. Graphics card module. What is the shell? Default thin light end cap. Oh, it's just an empty shell. We don't care about that. Yeah, I'm gonna be using my dad's desktop for now. Oh, nice, nice. That sounds pretty good. But we want this, and then we want, for the input module, we want the numpad module, because you need to have a numpad. Necessary. We go here. Now we go into the expansion cards. We're gonna want at least 1 USB-C. Definitely need some USB. Definitely need HDMI. We don't really need DisplayPort, but we do want Ethernet. Audio could be important. Storage expansion, we don't really need that. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could get 1 more. Ethernet for a laptop? Absolutely. Absolutely. Bro, that's 2,500 euros. Do you think I have the money as a student? What? North Pole, you're rich. What do you mean? This is $2,600 right now? Oh, God. What's an LED matrix? Why would you want this? Oh, just to be cool. I see. I see. Wait, why would you want an extra numpad module? Okay. $2,600 for LED matrix is the best. Interesting. Nearly all commercial laptops don't come with Ethernet. That's true. And what you can do is you can do things like these where you connect it in and then you have like an Ethernet port on it. This one's for HDMI. You could get these and that would work too. Which honestly, yeah, the little dongle thing might be a better play. Because this thing's like 20 bucks. Plus you can, what you could do is just get an extra USB port and then use that. That would probably make a lot of sense actually. That'd probably make more sense. But I don't know. Once I started using Ethernet, it's like, I can't go without it. I can't. It's just, Ethernet's so nice. So nice. Okay, so it's gonna be, I'm looking at a pricey laptop, the cost of a new like MacBook, but it's upgradable and it will run Linux. Yeah, but a laptop's meant to be portable. Well, yeah, of course. It's like the cost of an MB MacBook Pro, not terrible. Yeah, and it's customizable, it's upgradable. Not bad, not bad. It'll run Linux. Because for the framework, like, I'm putting Linux on it for sure. I think it's gonna be overkill for me. I think this might be overkill for you, yeah. I think so. Yeah. Same Linux all the way? Absolutely. I don't know what flavor of Linux, though. I don't know what flavor. I'd probably... Honestly, I'd probably go Arch. Just to say that I use Arch. But I don't know. I don't know. You know it already? Wait, what do you already know? Oh, man. Okay, I gotta stop looking at this because this is a little depressing to look at. What distro? Oh, yeah, you're going Nix, aren't you? I heard good things about Nix. Can't do Linux as a main OS, Wanted to swallow I wanted to swallow glass when I tried it before. I don't know why people make their life more difficult with that. Yes. I wouldn't like this computer that I'm using right now. It's staying at Windows. Like we're staying on Windows for sure. It's more so Linux is very customizable, and the window management and the way you can search for things is very nice. Very nice. What do you mean main OS? Like your main. You got your main piece and then your side OS, you know? The side OS is the one you'll go to every now and then when you're feeling a little spunky. But you're mostly just chilling with your main OS. Little dual boot action. Captain. Captain, my captain. Captain Margin. Let's show you. What is this? Prestige tab? Yes, what he said. To put it in more clear terms, it's like having a like dual booting and stuff. I literally use my laptop for the following things: a small game once in a while, writing, coding, Godot, and studying. Yeah, I think the 13 then is perfect for you. I use it very frequently, but not intensively. The 13's probably your play then. Probably. I would think so, at least. Like the 16, it would be nice, but I definitely think having the full-blown graphics card would be overkill. It could prove to be somewhat useful. It could be useful, actually, if you're doing Godot stuff. Mostly useful if you're doing Blender, though. And that's what I would want. That's why I would want the 16, is because I would personally want it to, like, if I go to travel and stuff, I can still use Blender, still use Godot, and, like, have full functionality of things. That's what I would want. All right, we're going to add... I think we can add the graph edit. I don't know what graph edit does, but it seems cool. Please be aware that the graph edit in graph node will undergo extensive refactoring in a future 4.x version. All right, we're not using the graph edit. Delete that. Use it very... like right now I have a 1 terabyte drive and I'm not even at... Wait, really? You're not even at 150 gigs. Oh my Lanta. Yeah. I am at the... I have a 1 terabyte and a 2 terabyte and then an extra 200 gigs on Google Drive. And we're approaching our max capacities here. Man, oh man. And then on top of that, of course, I have an extra set of terabytes. What is this? 8 terabytes and 2 terabytes. So 10 terabytes extra. And I'm out, like, these are completely full, by the way. I need to store these somewhere. And graphics card from the video, which I did not even activate for most games until I knew I had to activate it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I've been juggling that last 100 gigs for ages. Ugh. That's always the worst. I don't... Honestly, you should just get a Chromebook, throw Linux on it if you like Linux, and use that. Same money if you aren't doing anything intensive. Yeah, but the nice part about the framework is you can upgrade it. That's the big thing. So it's like your laptop that will stay with you for 10 years. So I think 2,500 euros for a laptop's overkill. I mean, yeah. My desktop, it was like 3,000. So I can't imagine doing a laptop for about the same price as my desktop. That is a little wild. That's my desktop plus a monitor as well. So really, my desktop is probably 2,500 2400. But I didn't get a graphics card. All right, we want to do... How do we set this up? I don't know how we want to actually set it up. We could do a couple different ways. Man, I remember juggling my last 100 gigs. So that was wild. Yeah, I might buy the Framework 13, buy the drive separately, which saves me money. And later on, I can always replace it because the laptops are made for this. Absolutely. Now, I don't think you can replace the main... Like, if you get the 13-inch, you can't just replace the 13-inch, can you? I guess you could, couldn't you? You could just replace the parts inside of it. Right? I wonder. I don't know just how customizable it is. Because that would be pretty cool. You buy like the 13, and then if you do decide you want to go bigger, you just take all the insides out and then plop them into the insides of a 16. I don't think it would work like that, though. I don't know. Huh. I'm excited to hear about how your framework works, though. Because that's... I mean... In reality, the only reason I would really need it is because my Surface is really slow. And trying to take notes on this is a pain. That's really the reason I would want it. That, and if we save up enough to go to Godot Fest, I would need to bring a laptop. Like, absolutely. I don't think so, but I know you can just buy the frame and the motherboard, and the rest you can buy separately if you want. Oh, nice. I've watched some YouTube videos on it. I haven't looked deep into it yet, but I'm sure there's YouTube videos and Reddit posts all over the place about people customizing their own frameworks and like what setup would work best for what conditions. It does seem pretty good. Oh, missed my numpad? You can get a numpad module. Get a numpad module. Bada bing, bada boom. Actually, I don't know if it works with the 13. That might not be for the 13. I saw the 16 has a numpad, and that's why I was like, yeah, I'm getting a numpad, not the 13. I mean, if you really want a numpad, because I use the numpad a lot, you could get an external numpad and then just attach it via USB. Yeah, or you just plug in a keyboard. Get an HDMI slot, plug in a keyboard, bada bing, bada boom. So much to decide. It really is. It really is. But it's kind of fun. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know how I want this set up. We need to look at game UI. And let's look at like talent tree. Okay, that's not good. World of Warcraft talent tree. We want the old one though. I don't like the panda one. Well, I guess this one. We could do something like one of these. Where you need a certain number to progress. Or we could do like the newer one, where it's all webbed. Let's open up PureRef. Why using Google? Why not, Pepe? Why not? Boom, boom. All right, let's take that. Let's take that. Delete that. Boom, fair. 2 talent trees. Let's get some more talent trees. That one looks too crazy. Talent tree in video games. I used DuckDuckGo for a while. Yeah, I've heard about using other ones like DuckDuckGo. I mean, I'm using Edge right now. But I'm sorry, it's so bad. Is it really? I haven't used any really. Yeah, I haven't really used any. That could be interesting. Delete. We're in the mood board phase right now. Set up our little Pinterest board. Bloop. Might try out Ecosia. What is that? I've heard of like, for, what are they called? Browsers? Doing things like Opera GX or Chrome and all that. I mean, it's all a Chromium thing, but I don't know. Sorry, DuckDuckGo gave me phishing links every time I searched up something. Really? Dang. That's bad. Shrink you. Let's do it like this. Then, here we go. Let's get one more. I just noticed from the link. Huh. Okay. Why every game has a skill tree and the ways to make them fun. Wait a sec, we might be cooking.
Adios expected.
Let's switch our YouTube.
Hello, Topo Chico Hard.
Switch.
Skill trees are one of.
Boom.
This is the one thing so many creatives
Okay.
miss with their content.
Okay.
Sound. Audio is half of video.
Skip that.
Skill trees are one of my favorite mechanics.
Was it a 20-minute video though? I don't want to
I
watch
love
20
the
minutes.
anticipation and payoff of getting powerful.
Anticipation.
To understand why skill trees are so popular in modern gaming, we should take a brief look at where it came from and what its features are.
Let's look at underwhelming. Dang it, now I'm still doubting what I want to buy.
Nowadays,
You're
it seems
doubting.
like
What do you?
a skill
What's
tree
the
is just
doubts?
something you see in every game, but don't really.
What are
care
your
about.
doubts on
There's a
it?
distinct fatigue I notice, both from developers and from players. It's hard to know exactly what went wrong, but we can take a look at the most common complaints about skill trees and try to see why they feel that way.
Complaints?
From my research, keywords that came up the most are things like low impact, lazy, unnecessary,
Lazy, grindy,
content padding, and boring.
Content pouring.
Instead
Okay.
of addressing each of these points one by one and looking at where it came from,
Okay.
I managed to group them into categories, since I noticed that these complaints really just stem from a failure to implement the strengths of a skill tree.
Yeah.
But real quick, as
Well,
a
it's best for me.
disclaimer, these exact
While also not needing to sell one of my kidneys. Okay. I would think about this first. Yes, the cost is important to keep in mind, but also you're dealing with a laptop that is going to be used for a long, long time, like 5 years plus, because you're going to be able to switch out parts. You're going to be able to buy new parts instead of having to buy a new laptop. So think about your current laptop. Your current laptop lasted you what, 8 years without any upgrades? This new laptop will last you another 8 years without any upgrades. But now, in 8 years, when you need a new laptop, you don't need to get a new laptop. Instead, you just replace the part that's slow and you get a new upgrade. So in the very, very long run, you'll be saving money because you won't have to buy a new laptop. Right? So a little bit more upfront now. You don't need to upgrade laptops, guys. Ironic, we're talking about the frameworks. The frameworks. Unless it flops and they stop supporting it. Well, okay, Derry Perry, that's a fair point. If the whole thing flops and they stop supporting it, then you're out of luck. Yeah. Sounds like a scam. You think so? You think the frameworks are scams? These guys? I don't know. That doesn't sound like a scam to me. Yeah, if it flops. That is a good point. I didn't think about the business itself. Let's see. They got a big team. But how... They don't have a logistics coordinator, which is scary. Don't have a product manager, scary. And they don't have global logistics and fulfillment. That's scary. Okay, the parts that they're missing is kind of scary. Yeah, they're 3 years young, you're right. They are only 3 years old. Most small businesses will fail within the first 5. The 3-year mark is a big deal, though. 3-year mark is definitely a big deal. Are they public or private? And then also, who is funding them? Are they bootstrapped? And I'd be curious to see how much they're making, and you can kind of get a better feel for how long they're going to be around. Yeah, that's a good point. Conventional wisdom, big claims, because they do have to go make their own parts. Yeah, I would be interested in that. That's a very good point. Which is the reason the 2500 laptop might not be ideal for these guys. Yeah. Yeah. Because if they do flop, now you're kind of out of luck with a... I mean, at the same time, you have a MacBook Pro at that point, but you won't be able to upgrade it. That is tough. That is tough. Yeah, I would be curious then. A little bit deeper in what they're doing.
That I've enjoyed too. The point is not to bash these games, but to use them to improve our own design.
That'd have to be some more research that I'd have to do.
I'm by no means trying to imply that I'm a better designer or that the game is bad and you should feel
okay, I don't need disclaimer. I just want to know.
Anyways, the first category of complaints all point to a general lack of excitement.
Okay.
The options are boring and players don't even stop to read the abilities.
So the big thing that makes these boring
looks all right. This is most apparent in action RPGs.
Are the options.
Usually when the options you're given
they're not engaging.
Basic percentage increases.
And I see that a lot when it comes to games like Cookie Clicker, where it is boring. Because it's like, okay, cool, my clicks per second gets plus 1%. Wow. Multiplies the gain by 1,000 fingers. What is 1,000 fingers? I don't know. So I do see that logic there. Hate buying new laptops. It's always a guess for a lot of money. True. How much more engaging can Clicker Game Upgrade be? That's the question. That's the question. How much more engaging could we actually make this? That's kind of why we're looking at the skill trees. Because what we're working on now is the captain skill tree. So the captain skill tree, I'm looking at something kind of like these skill trees, where we do a web design, something of the sorts. And specifically, the captain will get things like, oh, I gotta move you. We get things like that would buff the crew members, the captain itself, buff their stats. A little boring. Maybe some cosmetic unlocks when you upgrade your different crew members. But I think we need more exciting choices. Maybe a captain special ability. And then we say special ability choice. And you can choose which special ability you want to give your captain. That could be something interesting. And that's based off of how far down the tree you end up going. But the thing we have to be careful of is we don't want to over buff the captain. Because if we over buff the captain, now we're dealing with some huge balancing issues within the PvP and PvE section. Yeah, don't over buff. Exactly, bad cop. Exactly. Let's go back to our little YouTube video here. See what we're doing.
Anyway. It's hard to get excited about a skill when you know they're just stepping stones.
If anything, maybe underbuff.
Or because their trigger's so...
But the problem with underbuffing is then it gets very boring. Like what this guy's saying on YouTube is it's underwhelming. And that's one of the major complaints about talent trees within games is that they're underwhelming. They're not that exciting.
Rarely that you don't...
And like, this is the greatest clicker game ever. Ever. And so... being the greatest clicker game ever, we can't have anything that is boring or underwhelming.
The combat tree for Witcher 3 is the weakest for this reason. Most upgrades are a simple percentage increase.
Yeah, the simple percentage increase is kind of below. We do need them. We do need them because the captain has no way of upgrading its stats. So we do need that. So then your captain doesn't just get one shot in the later rounds.
Increases, and these are just not that fun in action games. You also have a few new attacks.
This is action game now.
Using them.
My general rule of thumb is that it needs to be noticeable. Yes, like a noticeable upgrade. Like you feel the power when you get that power increase.
Just as well. The other skill trees are much better by comparison. The science tree, when specialized, allows the player to play as a caster.
If I can't feel the difference between before and after, it's bad.
Transformative too.
Yeah,
giving it a distinct identity.
Yeah. But the other problem with that is, I think it's the rule of 15% is what they say, is where most players start to feel differences. And that's what we're doing with all the clicker stuff, is we're upgrading by 15%. That way you kind of feel it without going too crazy. Because if you go too crazy now, everyone's just going to get exponentially bigger and stronger. And then it's just a mess. Because then... this would be the top 0.01 percentage of players, and they just decimate everyone and everything. Why is a clicker game this complex? That's my question. This is ridiculous. The rich get richer. Something like that.
Better in my opinion. It has unique abilities centered around a Witcher's identity of being prepared. This tree encourages the player.
It's complex because you made it a competitive online multiplayer game. Fair point. Fair point. But at the same time, it's not super competitive because again, it's just an auto battle. So it's not like super competitive. I don't envision like esports growing from this game. It's just like a casual, oh, I'm going to go jump up the ranks and I'm going to be the king of the pirates type deal. I don't envision anyone taking it too seriously. There's no just a in game development. That's fair. That's fair. Shoot. There's no just... So then, what's the play?
Try other systems like crafting potions and using oils, which
we don't do any of that.
Improve the overall role-playing experience.
Underwhelming examples. Really good skill tree example. Let's look at this. That's an amazing skill tree. Wow. There we go.
The three games I want to showcase are God of War Ragnarok, Monster Hunter World, and Path of Exile. I picked
Path of Exile.
Grindy, content padding. First, let's look at God of War Ragnarok.
Wait, Path of Exile is considered a good talent tree? I hate this. It's so crazy. It's like overwhelming the amount of upgrades there are in Path of Exiles. We definitely don't want to go this deep on the captain tree. That's what they like.
I remember my first impression of this tree to be somewhat
this person or as in players?
That typical modern action RPG layout. You know, the multiple small vertically run skill trees. but I was actually quite surprised at how effective everything was.
This is cool.
What Ragnarok's design really excelled at was not only having cool action-based skills, but also getting you to try them.
God of War talent tree. Path of Exile players. I see. Okay. So theirs is more basic. I don't know the difference between these two. Whoa. Zoop. Zoop. Bring her down. Around. Over. Boom. Boom. Interesting. Look up the Assassin's Creed Odyssey talent tree. I think that'd be great for you too. Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Have I played Odyssey? I don't think so. Assassin's Creed Odyssey skill tree. Oh my lordy lord. God of War is just basic boring action RPG slop tree. You say that ironic, but God of War performs so well as a game. So is it actually a slop tree? Wait for 180 hours. 180 is kind of... It's a big number, but... Horizon Forbidden West, maybe one to look at. Yes, and billions of flies eat poo every day. But ironic, you're comparing people to flies here. The people are... I wouldn't say people are flies. Horizon Forbidden West. Horizon Forbidden West. Do you want to make poo for flies? Do you want to make food for people? I want to make food for people. I want to make the best dang food ever. I want to make some cooking with Covino food. Some top tier, high quality food. Something that like Gordon Ramsay goes, whoa, this is pretty good. Maybe I'm the idiot sandwich. Okay, I kind of see this. Oh, people do buy Call of Duty every year. Yeah, that's a whole nother issue though.
That's on the tree is a new type of...
Yeah, I don't know why people buy Call of Duty every year.
Unlocking new skills feel impactful and immediately changes how your gameplay feels. Once you unlock these skills, you can add mods to them by earning skill XP whenever you use them in combat.
We don't want mods, that gets too deep.
Glacial Rake is a skill I used in my playthrough where I spec heavily into elemental attacks. It's a medium range...
So I like this idea where he's...
I went with the momentum mod, which makes it easier for me to activate...
He's like skilling into a specific thing. And that's kind of the feeling we're going for here with skilling into a specific type or specific types of pirates. Like, oh, I really like using the Corsair, so I'm going to skill into that more and have my captain buff Corsairs or Buccaneers or Cooks or whatever. So I think that would be good.
For your weapon, making a great system for onboarding players with more complex combos.
We don't need to worry about that.
Designers to balance encounters smooth.
Ambitious.
Just how massive it is. It can be a turnoff to quite a lot of new players.
Yeah, big turnoff.
For players that like to experiment and make builds, they're going to be all over this. The good thing about the skill tree doesn't just come from its size though. Simply having a giant skill tree isn't good enough.
Kidmin Games, really welcome in. Thank you for the raid. What were you working on? What were you doing? We are currently looking at and learning about skill trees in games. Skill trees, because we're trying to make our skill tree for everything. Connie, how you doing? Welcome in. North Pole, welcome. But what were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? We are trying to figure out a skill tree for the captain. So we're working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. And the greatest clicker game needs an amazing skill tree for the captains. So we're trying to figure out how to make it. Trying to figure out how Godot works. That's good. Yo, I was building a Slay the Spire type map that does different things depending on what you click. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. It's easy until I was trying to sync multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer can be a little rough. Speaking from experience. It's fun though. I do like multiplayer a lot. I like multiplayer. I want to make more multiplayer games, and that's kind of what we're doing here. Is we're taking it step by step. So doing leaderboards. We actually are skipping turn-based. Because that would be a lot of balancing. I'm not about that right now. We don't want to do an active development game. No active development. Not yet. Man, oh man. We can get a shout out. One sec. There we go. Boop. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So we're just kind of learning right now.
Together,
trying to figure out what makes a tree good and what makes them not good.
Ends, and then you have the hybrid classes in between them. At the center, you have
I was just typing it.
Whose identity
too slow, North Pole. Too slow.
Character, kind of like
you gotta speed those fingers up. You gotta do some finger mewing, and that will speed up your typing abilities. I can't type.
Making your actual
like I said, just sit there, do some finger mewing, and then pretty soon your fingers will be fast, super fast. You'll be like, say PoE skill tree is bare minimum for what you should have. The bare minimum. Wild. That's a wild statement. I think that's too much.
If you just want to beat the campaign for the first
I think it's a little bit too much.
That skill tree almost didn't make it because I almost didn't realize it was a skill tree.
Wait, this one?
And I'm so glad I made this connection because I think it's really cool.
Monster Hunter?
So in Monster Hunter, unlike traditional action RPGs, your character doesn't level up to unlock new skills. Rather, your in-game power progression is tied to your equipment.
Oh.
Characters are able to switch between any of the weapons freely between quests. This makes it extremely important for you to
So it's I don't like that. I don't like gearing systems like this. It's too much. I just want to equip my weapon and go, you know? Maybe get a stronger weapon.
Frequently. And the crafting system in Monster.
How you doing, Covino? What was the most important thing you learned today about skill trees? That you have to be careful about them being boring and unimpactful. That's about it so far. That's about it. Because too many times skill trees start to fall flat because they give buffs that you don't really feel, that the player doesn't like. It doesn't feel like you're accomplishing anything. You're not getting any big thing. But you have to be careful because if you give too many big things, then all of a sudden you're now dealing with over buffing stuff. 5% damage, 2% movement speed. Yeah, it's a little boring if you don't feel it. I hate stuff like that. Yeah. But the unfortunate part is we have to do some kind of stats boost to our captain, because the way that this works is the captain doesn't have an upgrade. So if I cheat, oh, I accidentally had my auto clicker on. That's awkward. It just exploded everything. The captain here, I just won't do the auto clicker. Go to the tavern. We can buy a bunch of guys. And we have the crew manager where you can actually upgrade your crew. So their basic stats. Howdy, Das Razor. How you doing? You can upgrade their stats and stuff, which is cool, neat, nifty. But you can't do that to your captain. Cheater break the game? Yeah. Like the captain, you can't. The captain is really based off of like customizations and like, because this is you, like you're the captain. So we're thinking about doing something like you get little buffs or something, maybe some flamey eyes or whatever. All these models are placeholders, so. Ooh, this is a cute skelly. Oh yeah, no, this is a placeholder. This is K-Kit. But yeah, the captain doesn't really do anything besides attack. So here he is here. You always have him. He doesn't die. But if one of your crew members dies, which do that. If your crew member dies, then you can go bring him back to life. And the reason you would want to bring them back to life is if you invested a bunch of doubloons in powering them up, you don't have to start from scratch again. Could have the crew upgrades give a slight upgrade to the captain, and then his skill tree can be more unique without needing to do stat boosts. Yeah, but how do we how would we math that out? That's the tough part. Like, I think that would be a great idea, but mathing it out does not sound fun. It sounds very difficult to balance. Skill Island, 69 paces north from the hook of the brook. Then dig to unlock a skill. You know, you say that, but that was a thought of doing something kind of like that. Instead of having buttons, we would have like little places on the map that you click that opens up the menus. So for example, instead of like the tavern, we would have a tavern on the beach or something. You click that. Unlucky project to start when balancing it doesn't sound fun. Unlucky project to start when balancing it doesn't sound fun. I mean, yeah. Appreciate the lurk, Kit Mitten. Sounds good. Enjoy your run. And thank you for the raid. Yeah, because here, then you can resurrect them. And it's like, oh, I don't want to resurrect you, so abandon. Okay. So I think either way, based on the design process.
I want to share my own bottom-up process that I use to design a skill tree for my game and explain some pitfalls you might run into. So for some quick context, my game Secrets of Shadow, which progression system tree system similar to Path of Exile, where each class starts at one location but are free to path to any direction.
Okay.
Brought to you by Rogue.
Okay, that's enough of that. Grab a cookie. There we go. Close cookie clicker, we don't need it. Okay, so let's start playing it out then. Oh, I am just pressing the wrong things. Holy moly. Boom. I think you're making it too complicated for what it needs to be. I think so too. So we're gonna start off with a couple nodes. Or maybe we start with one node. And we can do a web tree similar to most of these actually. Because most of these guys are starting off as like a web, where you pick one node at the top, except for Path of Exiles. Really what it looks like doesn't matter. Well, it does, because what it looks like will help determine what goes where, you know? And also knowing like, oh, I just need five points in, or 3 points in gouge, and then I unlock deep wounds or something. Or, oh, I get thunderclap now. Cool. Sweeping strikes, like that kind of stuff. No idea what's gonna go where. Name 5 skills your captain's gonna have. Base stats increased by 10%. Some special buff to all the crew members. So that's an extra 9. What they do, I don't know yet. What is base stat? Base stat, so that is when we go to upgrade the crew. Extra thick booty buff, yeah, something like that. When we go to upgrade the crew, every time we upgrade them, we're upgrading their health and their damage. And so that's just going to do that to the captain as well, because we don't have a captain upgrade in the crew manager. So it'd look like how we can upgrade their health, their level, their damage. It'd be the same thing for the captain, except that's controlled through this prestige margin. Yeah. So the special buffs, what I was thinking is we can add an ability to their special ability. So for example, the quartermaster, what it currently does is it will do an AoE attack on its special. So when the rage bar fills, it has a special. But with this upgrade, the special will leaves a puddle of fire on the ground. Something like that. The cook on its special might, I don't know yet. Actually don't know yet. Sharpshooter, rapid fires, 3 extra shots. Something like that. Corsair could teleport behind enemy on its special and then do the big damage behind weakest enemy. Stuff like that. So this is a one-time skill that your captain unlocks. Yes. That's the idea anyways. Permanently. That affects a unit type. Yes. Yeah. It's a one-time permanent buff to affect your unit. But the thing we want to do is we don't want to allow players to unlock all of them. We don't want them to get all of them. We just want, like, if the player wants to focus in on their quartermasters, for example, then they go down the tree and then unlock the quartermaster. I mean, they could unlock more, but they'd be missing. They'd have to, the way it would work is they'd have to go down the tree in order to get that. And so they unlock this and then boom, they get this. And then instead of continuing down that path, they could switch. Do you get a skill point when you prestige? Yes. Yeah. And the skill points are based off of how many upgrades you have and your adventure level that you've progressed from, multiplied by your PvP rank by a percentage. Collect lots of fragments of treasure maps. Need to jigsaw them together. If all pieces of 8 have an option to set sail for the location to place now known upgraded skill in a certain slot, this would give choice. That sounds very complex. So collect fragments of treasure maps. You jigsaw them together. If you have all of them, then you have an option to set sail for the location to place now known upgraded skill. I think that's a little too complex for what we're going for. I love the idea though. I do love that idea, but it's a little too complex. And I think that's ranging on the territory of overscope. But one could argue that this is all overscope. Oh, also an ability. The captain's special ability choice. I think that would be big. Then we could also say captain buffs damage / health of specific pirate type or crew member type. Something like that. So it buffs the type as well. So if we're going down the Buccaneer side, then we can also buff Buccaneers. Maybe it's best to just crank the system out before worrying about balancing. I think so too. Petition for a musician to be called Shanty Man. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Dynology. I could be down with that. The Shanty Man. Based on a quick Google search. Chantineer. It's just a name. Well, we can change that. All right, let's just build this. So first off, I was looking at the graph edit, but the graph edit's going to be changed. So it doesn't seem like something we should use. Because it's saying it's experimental and it's going to be changed or removed in future versions. So I don't think the graph edit is the play. Although, it would be cool. So we have to think of a better way to do this, because it's saying right here it's going to be removed. It's going to undergo extensive refactoring in a future 4.x version involving compatibility breaking API changes. So I don't think using this is a good idea, unfortunately. Would be sick, but I don't think it's what we want. So instead, I guess we need to do buttons. And then we connect all the buttons together with the draw path stuff that we did before. Maybe. I'm not sure. We can do a hover over on the buttons, actually. Holy moly, that was a crazy sneeze. I made a prototype using Graph Edit. Ooh. Yeah, I'm avoiding the Graph Edit right now. I have a feeling 4.5, 4.6 will be the change for it. All right, let's take the button and let's make it 50 by 50. Why? There we go. And then we can just really just drag it for now. So I think we would do it like this. Then we can grab the anchors, plop them in. Zoop. There we go. And then we want to do another button. Duplicate. And we do something like this. Duplicate. Duplicate. And maybe here is where we break it down into the 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This seems a little crazy. We are working with a big control though. Ooh. Oops. Am I setting this up right though? Just like your tech tree, if you don't have a system that can connect 2 of these nodes, then how it looks doesn't matter. True. I mean, to make the system, we just need to, we're basically just remaking this here. So we have the progress path, and then we can take in the connections, being the array of these captain things. And then that would connect them. Yeah. I think that would be the play. So maybe what we do then is we'll just do a couple first. No need to build out the whole thing yet. Holy crap. We'll build out just these. Let's do this. Sure. There we go. Equal. And the first one needs to just go here. Move this down. Down. There we go. Q. Zoop. Oop. Zoop. And zoop. Same thing. Can I just do this? No. Ah, nuts. Boom. There. Okay. We do have ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick because I need to go get more water. More water. Heading to level 1. Records level 27. 27. Can we beat it? Yes, we can. Sweet. Sweet. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, back to the captain stuff. No, yes, North Pole, we can. We can. You just gotta have a positive attitude. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my lord, Covino's back. My life is complete now. Yay, wow, I missed you so much. Holy moly, ah. All right, let's turn off the autopilot. Why is my webcam not turning on? There we go. Autopilot off, words off. There we go. There we go. Actually, wait, I didn't even see the scoreboard. North Pole with 39, Dynology with 25, and Samuel with 14. Dang. Dang. Okay. Okay. All right. Buttons. Buttons. Yo, what up, Zeno? How are we gonna do this? Well, step one. We need to make the buttons a separate scene. What up, fat guy? Yeah, we definitely need to make these a separate scene. Buttons. I'm watching UI tutorials now that I have hue shifting shader done. Nice. Nice. Yeah, big thing with UI is it, for me at least, UI was annoying and sucked until I started to understand. Commercial gym or old school gym? Whatever gym works. Whatever gym works. Commercial gym will have better and more well-maintained equipment most of the time. Old school gyms will have more experienced people, and that could be more beneficial. Going said old school. I mean, again, it depends on what you're trying to do. It depends on what you're trying to do, but I would argue that the best gym is the one that works for you. Regardless. I played Dance Dance Revolution for cardio, that's it. I mean, hey, it's better than most. Let's do a... Save branches scene. User interface. And then, but I played Dance Dance Revolution at spastic levels, like really hard. Interesting. I don't go hard on Dance Dance Revolution. Not really. What are the buttons? We wanted to do... What is this called? Captain... Upgrade? Captain... Prestige tree? Captain tree button? Captain tree button? Or actually Captain Tree container. No, button. Button. It's a skill, isn't it? Captain skill button. But then the question is, before I save this actually, do we even want to make this a button? Wouldn't it be so kind to redeem? Pierre, what are you coming in here and using this foul language? Would anyone be so kind to redeem a goose? Foul. Foul. Get it? Because a goose is a fowl. That's a smart person joke. So yeah, this is a good question. Do we want to actually make this a container instead? Well, what things do we need to have in it? We would really just need an image, wouldn't we? And then when you hover over it, you get the description of what it does. That's what it seems like. Which we should be able to hover over a button. And then we can throw the progress path in there as well. Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah. Probably a bit more complex than just a texture. You think so? Because they don't look more complex than just a texture. like you press the texture and it does things. Isn't there a texture button? There is, but you don't. I mean, personally, I've never used the texture button because it seems like it's just a limiting button as compared to a normal button. They have borders. That's true. That's true. Foodbox has something like this, yeah? Yeah. Foodbox is working on something like this. I want to poke him. Yeah, I could, but I don't need to bother him right now. What up, Dylan? It's going. It's going. Okay, we'll do a panel container. And that way, if we do need anything else, then we can. So we're gonna add a panel. And we're gonna call this panel the Captain Talent container. Yeah. We want to just do this. You likely want to make some sort of tree structure. Well, yeah, for sure. But we're not concerned about the structure right now. Kind of similar to what Ironic said, where there's no point in coming up with a structure if you don't have anything for it to do. You want to make it first. Make it work. Make it, and then you can go from there. Okay. Delete. Okay. Save branch. Save. Open it. Step 1. I meant data organization, so you can make invisible and invisible your nodes. What do you mean? That's how it'd function? Why would we make nodes invisible? Boom. Boom. Class name talent container. If you're making an unlock system, we got a walk up. Sounds good. Enjoy your walk. I mean, we wouldn't want to make it invisible. We just want to make it unhighlighted. Kind of similar how it's grayscaled here. Saturated. Desaturated. Yeah. All right, so in this talent container, let's look at our discovery container, because it's going to be very similar to this. Step 1, we're going to want to do a tool script, so then they update at tool. We're also going to want to do a tool button, export tool button. Export tool button and upgrade or update button as a string, update, and then var update button equals update button. And then update button is a function, right? Here it is. So func update button. There we go. And in this, we're going to want a, well, we got our panel. Let's use a style box. Or no, we can do a texture, do the gradient on it. Then we do a fill square. We actually want to flip these. Oh, wait, now we can this. And then this. There we go. And instead of white, we'll do some kind of highlight. Do like blue for now. Then this color. Sure. That looks cool. Then we can say add a margin. Goes the full. And then within it, we want a texture rect. And let's just throw a random picture in. We can do... Let's do the infamy placeholder. Ignore. Margin. Do 2. 3. 4. 3. Oops. There we go. Cool. Looks fancy. We can also hit the repeat texture margin content. Draw center. I think that's fine for now. Placeholder. Okay, so we got all that. Mouse, ignore. And then mouse, ignore. Container. Sure, we can do a stop. Now in it, we want to say probably GUI input. I think so. But before we do that, we need to set up the things. So icon rect. We want to grab that. Icon rect as a texture rect. Get icon rect. And then probably want to export. Connections, unlock requirements. Okay. Upgrade. Yeah. Discovery upgrades. So let's export a subgroup. Export subgroup. Call it talent. Talent info. And then export var icon as a texture. There we go. Joy, how you doing? Welcome in. Icon rect dot texture equals icon. Yo, how do I track the mouse position in Godot? Bunch of different ways. The main way to do that would be through writing a quick mouse tracking function. Whoa. So you want to first get the mouse position. You want to get the viewport. And then you want to calculate the, basically you shoot a ray from the camera to your mouse position and then calculate that within the 3D space. Assuming you're doing 3D. It's the same thing if it's 2D. just a little bit different. Let me show you the exact code right here. Get click position. So we grab the camera. We then grab the mouse position. We grab the space state. So you get the world and then the space within the world. 3D mouse is much worse than 2D. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Then we shoot the origin from the camera. So we have to get the ray, sorry, not the origin, shoot the ray. 2D mouse position is one singular line of code. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's wild. Huh. 2D sounds very easy. I'm doing 2D, hand it over. I would assume then for 2D, you just, what? Get mouse position and then do event relative. You do relative X and Y, and that's it. Talent. All right. Talent container. We get the rect. Set it equal to the icon. Let's go infamy. Get global mouse position or get viewport get mouse position. Huh. Dang, that's easy. That's stupid easy. On ready icon rect. So we can do that. We can get the icon. We also want to get the upgrade name as a string. Icon name? No, talent name. Talent name. Talent description. Talent description. Then we want to do icon, talent name, we could do, let's do unlock requirements next. Export var, or actually export subgroup. Requirements. Export var cost as an int. Export var previous unlock as a talent container. An array. Required upgrades. Required upgrades as an array of talent containers. Okay. And then we can do export subgroup connections, export var previous talent containers as an array of talent container. Oh, next, not previous, next. Next. Next talent containers. Save that. There we go. Okay. Looking good so far. we now want to do the actual functions. So we need... But if each one's going to do something different, how do we do that? Huh. Mm-mm-mm. 2D. Yeah. That's the connections. I guess we need the GUI input next. GUI input event. Then we can say, if event dot is mouse button, if event dot button index equals 1 and event dot is pressed clicked. There we go. Basic. We want to check if we can even unlock it first off, which means we got a cost. Good. So let's do a function can upgrade, returning a bool, and then we return multiplayer manager dot player data infamy greater than equal cost. So if we have enough infamy, then we can upgrade. So if can upgrade, and then now we need function purchase talent, unlock talent, void. The issue was I didn't have the mouse stuff in the process function. Whoops. Yeah, that's pretty important. That is pretty important. Or else it's only going to capture at one time. Unlock talent. So if can upgrade, then we can say multiplayer manager dot player data infamy minus cost. Easy. Then we can say actually, we're going to call this purchase talent. Yeah, purchase talent. So now we got to figure out how are these talents going to affect things and what are they going to affect? That did not go the way I wanted it to. Oh, that doesn't do it. There we go. Gain infamy. Captain prestige. So we could make a enumerator for captain stats, and then for the let's do captain stats first. Talent info. So we're gonna want a enum or an enum. Unlock requirements. Enum. Type. Let's do a type. Stats. We can do ability. Yeah, stats and ability. We need a variable. Nope, an exported variable actually. Export var type as a type. Talent type. There we go. So then we can say match talent type dot stats type dot ability okay. And then we break it down to two more functions, one for stats, one for ability upgrades. So func upgrade stats and that will be maybe a crew member. So I think the captain is a crew member. Crew. Yeah, captain is indeed a crew member. So we take in a crew member. But how would we do... How do we do a permanent upgrade to everyone, though? Because it's all set separately. Yeah, player data. Costs. Captain Dictionary. Oh, it's for the customizations. Discovery states. Auto battle crew. So we would have to somehow mess with these resources. And change it. Maybe what we do is we load the resource, but that would just make a new one. Would be the easiest talent to do. Well, I originally thought it would be the captain. Just changing the stats of the captain and increasing them by a percentage. But I was going to make the function so that it takes in a crew member. Then that would make it so you can use it for any crew member. So it'd be like crew as crew member, because the captain's a crew member too. But we're trying to affect the base resource, not a copy of it, not one particular crew member, the base. So everything made with that needs to have an increase. Yeah, not 100% sure how to do this yet. We take the crew member and maybe it's the same thing as, no, if we level it up, that doesn't work. The late bird sometimes still gets a worm. Does it, Vongo? Is that how it works? Upgrade stats. Crew member. We could just do maybe the captain only, instead of affecting baseline, it affects the ones that are in the battle. And then that way, all we have to do is loop through the active crew and say, hey, if the active crew type is the same as this one, then we increase the stats by a percentage. That would probably be easier. Welcome back, Xena. I think that would work. Yeah. What are we doing? We are currently working on the captain's prestige and specifically what the talent points do. Captain's talent points. Yeah. Boop. I think that's the play. So we can say, let's name this actually crew type as a crew member dot type. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, crew member dot type. Stream straightforward. You got this. Hopefully, we'll see. And then we say for crew in multiplayer manager dot active crew. If crew dot combat type. What? Not combat type, no. Type. But we need lowercase. Don't we? That's not right. That's the margin. ID. I always forget it's ID. If crew member dot ID is equal to crew type, then we say crew dot starting damage times equals upgrade amount, talent info, type, export var upgrade percentage as a float, upgrade percentage, crew dot starting health times equals upgrade percentage. We don't want to do times equals actually. Plus equals crew dot starting damage times upgrade percentage, crew dot starting health times. There we go. Could not find type. Crew member doesn't have type. It does. Crew member. Oh, all caps. Dot type. There we go. So now we can say for crew and active crew. Or we say, instead of active crew, just regular crew. But then what happens if we buy a new one? That wouldn't be good. If we buy a new one, then we're going to run into an issue. Crew member has an ID, yeah? Yeah. And that's how we're getting which one is which, but that's not the problem. The problem now is, yes, this will upgrade how we want it to, but trying to upgrade a whole type, we are indeed. So we can't do the active crew. So then change the base values of the type. What do you mean? Change the base values of the type. Well, that's the thing, is can we? So for example, one of the types here is Buccaneer. How do you change the base of a resource? And then on top of that, if you're changing that, well, what happens when one of them's already been upgraded? Is that just getting a bigger bonus? Yes, quite the conundrum. Indeed, ironic. Indeed. I said you should have nodes for each type of crew members. A node for each type. That would still be the same problem though, wouldn't it? Factories? Should be a class, maybe. No. A factory pattern? That could probably work. Takes in the class. This is a factory pattern. Okay. In short, you can have something saying how many of each resource you have. And then generate them on the fly. So you're saying like how many Buccaneers we have? And then you upgrade them. I think what we'll do is we could just unscope it so that what happens is you should only say I have X of Y unit. But then how do you specify if one of them is upgraded? So like if we have unit A and unit B, both are type X, but unit A has been upgraded 3 times. And unit B has been upgraded 0 times. Or is it X is the thing that's added on to the unit after the fact? You need an extra layer for that? Yeah. Huh. Okay. We unscope this. You can do that during runtime. But how does it know? If we do it during runtime, how would it know that unit A was upgraded 3 times? I like what Epicus is saying, where we'd have to have a whole nother layer on top. And then we can do it. I think we're gonna just unscope this. So zoom out. And we don't affect the other crew whatsoever. Base plus upgrades plus talents. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. You'd read a list of upgrades, worst case, on your node. It's not that hard. Base plus upgrades plus talents. I see what you're saying. Maybe we just do because this is going to require a big. It's hard for your characters have one variable for their stat. This works way better if you have a pirate class and a bunch of subclasses. It's not that hard if your characters are adds adds its base, then its upgrades, then with any talents that apply. Okay. I was trying to warn you of this before, but you rolled with it anyway. I see. Spenny, how you doing? What's your process as a solo dev for keeping on schedule? Do you have your project outlined by steps/checkpoints? Really, I just work on it every single day, and that's it. I don't really do a schedule per se. I mean, besides working every single day for at least 6 hours a day. But yeah, there's no like, I don't know. Maybe I should be doing more schedules, but I kind of come up with a basic outline of what I need, and then just work on it every day. I don't have like this game needs to be done by this point in time. Mostly because I am still relatively unexperienced, and so I want to like go through the process and see just how long it takes to actually do things, and then I can get a better estimation of everything. You take its base max health value, adds any max health upgrades it has, and the talents would affect its class. Okay. I see what you're saying. That's going to require a full refactor of how our crew members work, though. Yeah. Down to help? Yeah. I don't necessarily want to do the full refactor right now, though, because that just sounds terrible. So I think instead what I'm going to do is work on just the upgrades that affect the captain only. And then from there we can start, then we can go back and do a refactor. Yeah, I think that's the play. That would also likely get screwed up on a refactor. No, because the captain's completely separate. Or at least I don't think it would be. Because the captain is just a singular thing. It is a crew member, but it's just separate. It shouldn't be separate. It shouldn't be separate. Isn't the captain also a crew member? It is, yeah. The captain is a crew member. So they are completely identical. Yeah, but the only difference is the captain resource never changes. That's the big difference, is that it never changes, while the other ones do change. Right? Because we just have an active captain that loads that specific resource. And that's it. You can't upgrade your captain? No, you can. You can upgrade it. That's what we're about to do right now, that's the whole point of the talent tree, is to upgrade it. So if you refactor one, you refactor all. Yeah. Okay. Shoot. So when you upgrade on your units, should apply to your captain too. It's the same process. The upgrade on your unit should apply to your captain too. No. We want that separate. Okay. Bad wording. Method is the same. Okay. You want 2 Buccaneers, but one is upgraded, the other is not? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So what is it called? What is this pattern called that we're talking about? Like the factory method? Just so I can read a little bit about it. Kinda. Units have individual levels, but units also have unit-wide upgrades. Yes. I don't like calling it that, but it's close enough. So like if you were talking to someone, you're like, hey, this is the common pattern we're going for. Because the whole purpose of a pattern is purely just for telling, like, communicating with someone on exactly how something's going to work. That's the purpose of a pattern, is for the communication. So effectively you have a factory of pirates. Okay. So imagine you're creating a logistics management application. The first version of your app can only handle transportation by trucks. So the bulk of your code lives inside the truck. After a while, your app becomes pretty popular. Each day you receive dozens of requests from sea transportation companies to incorporate sea logistics into the app. Great news, but how about the code? Code is coupled to the truck. So adding a ship into the app would require making changes to the entire code base. So the solution is Pattern suggests you replace the direct object construction calls using a new operator, calls a special factory method. Objects returned by a factory method are often referred to as products. At first glance, this change may look pointless. We just moved the constructor call from part of the program to another. However, consider this, that now you override the factory method in a subclass. So we would have here, we would do pirate, and then actually just remove that. So we would have pirate, and then we would have the different types of pirates. Basically what we have now, except instead of being enums, instead of being an enum, it would be a whole separate script. Both truck and ship classes should be implement the transfer interface. Declares method deliver. So it goes creating cross-platform UI. Yeah, I'm a little confused. So if we start where here, we have the crew member resource. Refactor pirates. Can I DM you pseudocode? Sure. That's odd. That's odd one. What's an odd one? So we got the crew member here, and it extends a resource. We have all the types. We have the combat type, melee range support. Then we have all of the variables that we need. And then we have a level up function. So we use this resource to craft our different things, our different pirates. But instead of doing a resource, we're going to be extending crew member and making a separate script for each type. So it'd be class name Scallywag extends crew member. Class name Buccaneer extends crew member. I'm at the article. Oh. Yes. Okay. You probably want it data-driven with resources. Wait, what do you mean data-driven with resources? Before crew member. That's what I was trying to get you to do much earlier. Okay. So okay. So crew member should then not extend a resource anymore. Rather, it should extend... I guess it's fine to extend a resource, isn't it? And then we just extend crew member. Crew member extends resource. Okay. Your understanding that makes me not have to send you pseudocode. Captain extends crew member. Right. More like a Buccaneer factory and a Parrot factory. Separated is what I meant. Oh. Okay. So we would do create new. And we're not going to make a resource. We're going to make a script. And that script is going to extend crew member. And we make 9 of these. Crew member's already a resource. Right. But I'm saying we don't make another Trez file. If you extend crew member, it's still a resource. Right. So what should... I'm confused why we're breaking it down into 9 different script files or scripts. Oh, wait. So we break it down into 9 and we extend the crew member. And then from there, what we would do, all classes can be in one file. I don't know if Godot allows that. Like we have the enum for types. So I could match type. I could do a match type and then do our upgrade. Well, which we already have level up here. We're all crew members, and the crew members are resources. Therefore, Scallywag, Buccaneer, Sharpshooter are still resources. Right. That's what they are now, though. Like, I click Buccaneer. Buccaneer is a resource. Well, it's actually a crew member. With a type being Buccaneer. Or an ID of Buccaneer. Ooh. Your resources are classes, so you should be able to use them, right? Yeah, but you can modify both the layer and the unit. You can modify both the layer and the unit. What do you mean by the layer? Let me break out paint. shouldn't we be able to just match the enum type? And then say times the upgrade on all of the stats. So it would be, it wouldn't be in this necessarily. If it was basic, sure, that's possible. So unit base, where we set up the unit, set unit, taking in a crew member. When we set the unit type, so there's the combat type. Here's all the stats. Goes up to here. We would take in the, if you're planning on doing complicated buffs like double strike, probably not. Yeah. Health. Yeah, because what does the base unit do now? We have basic attack, which plays the attack tree, and we're matching the type here. If they're ranged, they do a ranged basic. If they're melee, they do the melee basic. If they're support, they do the support basic. That's on their basic attack. And then on their special attack, we don't have anything. It just does damage times 2. But here, we could just match their type again and add what they do for their specials. And then we just multiply that. Yeah, wouldn't that work? That might get complex. The reason I'm hesitant to refactoring this is because it's literally gonna be a massive refactor. Absolutely massive. Support basic. And then we do... Right, but that's the cost of doing it wrong the first time. True. But we might be able to salvage it, is what I'm saying. So here, for example, special attack. What we would do is we would do something like match the type, and it would be crewmember.type. Try to salvage it and it doesn't work. You have to refactor anyway. Right, but why wouldn't this work is the question. How you doing, Gamian? Welcome in. Are you thinking narrowly right now? Am I? Fine, big day today. Waiting on my gameplay test results from 10 players. Nice. What's the script not do that you want it to do? So what it doesn't do, you don't know how you need to extend these in the future? Well, I do. I have an idea at least. You may have particular ideas. So what the script currently does or doesn't do is the different special attacks, but that we can just do it here on the unit base by doing a match type. And we can add in, then the unit base just has every single type of attack on it. which would be fine. And then it doesn't have the multiplier from the captain, but we can store that in our manager and then just look at the manager as the type to multiply it by. Doesn't do what it doesn't do because it can't do what it doesn't do, but it does do what it can do because it can do what it does. Yes. Yes. Yeah, so we could do a quick function for we could do a function like choose attack where we match the type and then we multiply the damage output by the captain's multiplier. I think that would work. Yeah. Let's see why that wouldn't work. So let's do let's switch to the basic attack first. So the basic attack, we'll choose between ranged, melee, or support. And then what we do there, based on ranged, melee, and support, is we can then do oh, Matt gave us a little shout out. Oh, nice. One sec. Let's go see what he's shouting us out for. Why is he shouting us out? Why are we getting shout out? Boom. Boom. Where is he? Bloop.
We had one raid, which was a huge raid from Jet Desperado.
There we go.
So thanks for that.
Oh, he's raiding it. That's why.
We had
the little shout out beforehand. Interesting. All right, so basic attack. And then what we can do here is we choose the type, melee, and then we want a function for melee basic, saying something, but for some reason it's saved with no white background. Oh, he always sends white background. Open in browser. I got the white background. All right, so resource, into crew member, modify, sharpshooter, sharpshooter unit, modify unit, resource into the type, and then the type okay. Interesting. Matt, thank you for the raid. Didn't see that coming. How are you doing? What were you working on, Matt? For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're working on the greatest clicker game of all times. The greatest clicker game of all times. And currently we're going through a potential refactor. We're trying to dodge the refactor as much as possible and trying to figure out how it works. Or how the refactor would work. But basically, the problem we've run into here is we have a standard clicker game, like any other, where you click, it's cool, it's neat, it's nifty. You get little pirate ships, you get mermaids, all that kind of stuff. Let's cheat. We got little views for it and whatnot. But the big thing we're looking at is, oh, why are you broken? There we go. Is we have our captain panel. So in our discoveries, why are you unlocked? What is, oh, because you're not unlocked, never mind. Basically the idea here is you go ahead, you buy some pirates, you put them in your active crew, and you go to battle. You have a captain here, and then you got all your crew members. So you place them about wherever you want them. You start the battle, they go off, they attack. Fancy, cool. But now, the issue that we're running into is with these crew members, they all have special abilities that do different things. And then on top of that, when we go back to our crew manager, we can upgrade their levels. This starts getting complex. You can upgrade their levels, which is all their stats. And then you look at your captain, and you can upgrade your captain through the prestige system. So when you prestige at a certain point, you get infamy and you get spyglasses. Level, not a number. That sounds powerful. It's very powerful, Matt. What were you working on? What were you doing? But here, so you prestige, it resets your game, of course. And then we can go into our discoveries. So we grab a pirate ship. We can then unlock the discovery. And that cost us 2 spyglasses, which it just doesn't update yet. But the captain here, when you click one of these, you get it's going to be a whole talent tree basically. And the captain can upgrade certain aspects of your crew. So things like your, where is that? Things like your base captain stats. It can upgrade your scallywags, your corsairs, your buccaneers, your quartermasters, your cooks, doctors, sharpshooters, musicians, and navigators. It can upgrade all that. But now we're running into an issue where if we want to upgrade them, what happens is the captain, can you theorize on how the damage roll for your orc swinging his axe works? The damage roll for your orc? What? Talking to Gamian? But basically, then what happens is your captain here in the upgrade, what's happening is we want to upgrade the stats of a specific crew member type with one of the buttons. Oh, captain, my captain. So to do that, we need to figure out. Oh, we didn't do a shout out either. Hang on. Hold up. Sorry, my brain is like so fried right now trying to figure this all out. So the other day I made the card game Presidents, which you may know as Presidents, Capitalism or Scum. Today I added animations to the cards, hovering, moving the cards on your hand in the field, rotation, flipping, drag, drop. Next I'm going to implement a few different card games with the same code, minimal changes to isolate the common code, make it act more like an engine for card games. Oh, interesting. Super cool. Very interesting. So you're making a game engine basically for card games. Huh. Wild. But yeah, we're trying to figure out how to upgrade this. And then not only upgrade the crew type stats for all buccaneers, all corsairs, whatever, but we also want to unlock certain abilities for them as well. And that is going to be another whole shebang. So we were looking at refactoring. to make this easier. Maybe I do need to send you pseudocode. Maybe. I'm trying to work it out loud and figure out how this works. The big thing is, the big terrible awful thing is that this is going to require us basically tearing apart the game. This may not work for you, but here's an example setup. 1, player learns a spell resource. To create the spell factory, install the spell resource. Factory makes a prototype based on the resource. Ask the factory to apply the upgrades like projectile, forking, etc. Player casts spell, asks factory to deploy a new spell. Factory then connects life cycle signals for scripted upgrades. That sounds very complex. I could see how it works, but quite complex. I mean, that's kind of where I was going with that. Ish. So what I was thinking is, in our crew member, what we could do, Guizies, thank you for the raid, welcome in. What were you up to? What were you doing? What I was thinking here is we do not in this, in the unit base, sorry. In the unit base, we can do a match function where, similar to this, where we find the combat type to do our basic attack, but within the melee, support, and ranged, we do it one step further, and we say, okay, for melee basic, we'll say choose the basic ability. And what that will do is it will do this stuff, but it will apply the changes and whatnot. Starting a new project and refiguring Godot out with it. Ooh, nice. What's the new project? So in Melee Basic, we would do choose type, where we go through not the combat type, but the ID type of each crew member. And we say multiply by the captain's thing. So we would match basically and say, okay, if you are a buccaneer and the captain has the buccaneer multiplier to 1.5 or 1.15, then you multiply the 15% to the thing. That would be the idea. And then also you could say you do the same thing there for ranged and support. But then what we would do is for the special attack, we would match that again with the type, and matching that would say, okay, if you are a buccaneer, this is your special attack. If you're a cook, this is your special attack, and so forth. And what this would do also is this opens up the ability to potentially have a navigator or something, or someone use the same ability that someone else would do, if we ever wanted that. Very, very rough. In short, applying upgrades is a pain because everything is literally individual. Yeah. Yeah. And he's made no grouping at all. I think that's the play. I think that's what we're going to do. So let's try it with the basic attack first. So we'll say func, choose basic. And we'll say match the ID, which is going to be here. Resource, crew resources description. So we do crew resource.id match crew resource dot ID, and then we would say crew member dot type dot what would it be now? Now we need to match the enum for ID. So it would be the type, crew member type, which is the ID. So we say crew member, where is it? Crew member dot type dot scallywag. Crew member dot type dot buccaneer pass. Something like this. Oops. Crew member type. I just want to do this in order. Buccaneer, sharpshooter, corsair. Sharpshooter, corsair. Sharpshooter. Crew member dot type dot corsair. And then crew member corsair, quartermaster, navigate. Let's just do this. Copy. There we go. Crew member dot type dot quartermaster. Crew member dot type dot navigator. Crew member type cook. Crew member type doctor. Crew member type musician. Crew member type captain. Pass. Please don't tell me you're gonna do this for everything. I think I am. So this is for the basic attack, and then we're gonna do this for the special attack as well. And then that's it. So we're doing it for 2 things. I think that's what we'll do. And then we need to do this for the resources, actually, the stats. Yeah. So then in the scallywag, it would be what is this? Talents, hacker, axe, one hand, 3. So function, roll damage as an int, return strength, plus weapon damage, plus get talents, 1 hand axe. Yeah, but he can't do that without the refactor. Well, I could. I could most certainly do this without a refactor. It would just be with the match. Right? Yeah, I think I could. I mean, I guess if you want to iterate over every unit for it, sure. It's atrocious code-wise. Yeah, you just need to keep track of talents per unit then. Well, it's not per unit, it's per type. I think that would work. Oh, I thought I wanted 2 Buccaneers that are different. Yeah, we do. You can't do it per type without iterating over every unit. Fried, why do you keep calling me a queen? I know I'm beautiful, but like, I'm a king. What do you mean, queen? Wild statements. Your chatters are overcomplicating this? I think so, ironic. Like, I feel like this is it. You just... Community, how you doing? You beautiful boy. I'm not a boy, I'm a man. Man. Everyone I like is a queen. I don't think it works like that, Fred. Don't think it works like that. I appreciate it. It's simple. Hard because it wasn't planned for 2 months ago when you started. 1 month ago, ironic. It was 1 month ago. 1 month ago. Okay, so we could do, in that case, what we'll do is damage. Undertale is literally some of the worst code in existence. Well, yeah. Okay, so let's do damage. And what we could actually do here is I literally taught software engineering. That's good. And what you're doing is hurting my soul. Is it? I don't think it's that bad. I mean, it's bad, don't get me wrong, but every time your unit needs a number, it just has to check its base, its upgrades, and if the captain's modifying anything. Yeah. So, we could say, check damage. You're running into an issue? What's the issue? Like a getter? Maybe. Or I was just gonna do a check damage. That's gonna bring back a float. And then running into an issue, instead of solving the issue, you're applying a bandage to an already infected wound. Steven 30, I'm gonna do another study session. Sounds good, Fred. Is that what we're doing? We're applying a bandage to an infected wound? I said this was gonna bite you weeks ago. True. Wait. Scroll. So we do the strength. What is this function supposed to do? This. So we want to take this is going to be a check damage. And it's going to be their basic attack. So it will return the damage times. Do we need a match in it? Well, we need the match in it so then we know. No, we don't. We might not need the match actually. Because we could just do it'd be like this, and then we do return damage times manager dot captain. We can have a dictionary. Which I don't have this dictionary in yet, but we could say like captain modifiers, and then we take in the crew resource dot ID to lower. That's not how you do it. To lower as a string. As a string. What if your musician has a buff? Then we do times the buff. Times buff modifier or whatever. Yeah. And it would actually be damage plus damage times. Like that. But too lower is not proper. Too lower. Boom. That's it. And then we just call. We'll call this roll damage. And then all we have to do is under damage, we just say roll damage. That's it. Now we have the base damage. Base damage already upgrades. We have the captain modifier. That will be a dictionary. And that's the thing that we change when we do the captain upgrades. And we now have the damage modifier. Then we do the same thing for the health. Yeah. I mean, that's as far as you go. I guess it's fine. What if your buff is proximity based? We're not doing any proximity buffs. No, there's no need. I don't foresee us doing that. But then it would just be in this roll damage, we would just add a function for adding the proximity buff. Same thing with if our navigator or musicians do a buff, we can add that in as well. Yeah. So let's do captain modifiers in the multiplayer manager. Crew captain. We'll do this. Var captain modifiers. dictionary equal. Boom. I have a gut feeling in like another 2 to 3 weeks. What's in another 2 to 3 weeks? If you're just changing numbers, this should be fine. Yeah, that's all we're changing is numbers. If we change a tax, then we need that match statement. And that would do it. Because we're not doing we're only changing the type of pirates attacks. Yeah. So then we need, if you mess with this, you're gonna again be forced with the same decision of refactor or add more bandages to the pile. Potentially. Potentially. And then we want the, this isn't a bandage, it's literally how all games do it. And then we want damage modifier. And we want health modifier. He wants buffs per category, buffs per unit. No, just buffs per category, not unit. There we go. So it would look like this. And then we just go through and we can change this whenever we get the upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, that looks right. Before I add more, let's go save this. Okay. We got ads coming up, so we're gonna check on the words real quick. Head into level 5. So you're not gonna have 2 scallywags with different stats. Well, we do have 2 scallywags with different stats, but that's already taken care of. That's already handled. So we're not worried about that. That's part of the upgrade stuff. So we already got that. That's no biggie. All right, ads are playing. Heading to level 5. I will be right back real quick. Yeah, they have individual levels and class-wide modifiers. Exactly. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. Alright, I've returned. Boom, boom. Words off. What did I miss? Sure, but if you wanted a weapon, temporary buffs would apply mid-battle. All these get screwed. Let me just add more variables to the equation. Yeah. Yay, Covino's back. Yeah, exactly. Temporary buffs would be signal-based. They could be. They could be. Probably. I don't know. We've done this before. Buffs and debuffs can literally be nodes on your... Oh, that's true, yeah. You add the node in. And we got our beautiful obliterator. The obliterator. All right, so I want to go into the unit base again. Captain modifier. And then we want to do the resource to lower. And then we do damage modifier. And that will give us the number. Oh, but this needs to be... No, it is as a string. Yeah. Do you ever plan on having anyone else touch this code? No. Oh my god, why is it so hot? Because I'm here. My brain is melting. Get a fan. It's actually it's getting pretty warm out here too. Okay, then largely it doesn't matter. Do what you want. Oh, then we're set. Yeah, no, this code, like, right now, the goal is to learn how to make things work. And then from there, we can start doing more. If you can manage your mess, go for it. For sure. But it should be... Doesn't seem that messy. Not anymore. Now it's starting to make sense. So we can do roll damage. I don't think you're learning how to make things work, TBH. I guess it comes down to we'll see. We'll see. If it works, then we are. Roll damage. And then we take in the captain modifier, scallywag, damage modifier. Captain modifier, scallywag, damage modifier. Perfect. Perfect. Glad you stuck with how you planned on doing it. Thank you, Derryberry. Holy moly. Appreciate all the bits.
Glad you stuck with how you planned on doing it.
Let's go. If you get it working, you're learning to patch code that doesn't work. I don't think that's necessarily true, because if it works, then you're not patching code that doesn't work. With other code that covers it, instead of doing it practically. I'd be curious. I don't know. I don't know. But I would say this seems to be working pretty well so far. So far. We'll see and see how it ends up interacting, if it ends up working or not. But so far it seems to be like it's gonna work. So now we want to do scallywag. We want the where is it? Crew member. I'm just gonna do this. So I have to list. Copy. Boom. Let's do this real quick. That's fine. And we can actually just go bloop. Copy. Paste. Right, but you can program anything with enough stubbornness. Yeah. True. But at the same time, like if it's working, isn't that the goal? And if it's working well. Sharpshooter. Corsair. You can loop to print 1 through 100. True. You can also write 100 print statements. Yes. That kind of brings us to like the what we were talking about when it comes to gaming and making games. One is clearly better than the other. Potentially, yeah. But when it comes to games, it almost seems like it's a different beast altogether than doing something like software or making like other softwares. Because at the end of the day, we don't, and that was kind of something we were talking about earlier, is if it works, that's all that matters. What is inefficient about how it's done? Yeah, that's a good question. Navigator, cook, doctor, musician. It goes like this. Software engineers care more about the software than the product, potentially. And I've fallen into that where I do agree, like it's very, very important. But I'm realizing, looking at, it's not iterating on anything. I'm looking at all these big games, and I'm not seeing, like, it's kind of crazy. There are some games that are making that are really good games, making tons of money. And you look at their code and it is the worst thing that you would ever see. Like, it has singletons with one singular function on it, and there's like 50 singletons. It's like, why? That's absurd. Celeste is a great example. Yeah, probably. But it's all good. Yeah. All right. So there's our modifiers. Back to the unit base. And now what we can do, I struggle to draw the line when a singleton is needed. Same here. I try to avoid them, honestly. Like, we only have one in this game. I try to avoid them quite often. Howdy, HAVs. All right, so roll damage. And we just do roll damage. And we do roll damage. That's it. Cool. Let's just double check. Description, roll damage. Bullet damage equals roll damage. Keep going. Roll. Damage, damage. Take damage. That's fine. Howdy, Laquan. How you doing? There we go. Bam. Beautiful. Beautiful. So now we have a modifier. Easy. So we can now increase the damage of our dudes. Captain modifiers. Damage modifier. Cool. I mean, if he's not iterating, then sure, I guess. What do you mean by, like, what do you mean by iterating on it? So, like, you have two units. You have a buff. How do I know where the buff goes? Based on the type. So it'd be type dot scallywag. That's how we do it. You only have like 10 units though, right? Yeah, we only have 6. We have 6. And it can be on any of them. Yeah, like their types can... So all the different units have different types if you want them, or they can all have the same type. But they're all separate units. Oh, at 6, I suppose literally nothing would matter. Yeah, we're only dealing with six characters. Roll damage. Crew. Okay. Literally print out the entire US dictionary and it wouldn't do anything. Yeah. We're not dealing with like thousands of characters or anything like that. Just 6 characters with a mix and match of types. That's it. At that point, it's purely about readability. So we do, this might be an issue here. So modifier needs to be 0 actually. Let's grab all of these. Boom, 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 boom. Zero. There we go. So now plus is 0. Cool. Additive should be 0. Multiplicative should be 1. Right. Cool. Unit base. Yeah, because we're adding the damage times the modifier. So if there's no modifier, then it's just damage, because damage plus 0. 1 plus 0 is 1. And that would make sense. We could do multiplicative as well. I mean, I don't think it matters which one we do. Yeah. All right, so final question. Yes. All right, so now we need to do the health. What if the damage is based off of how many units of a type you have? What if the damage is based off of how many units of a type you have? Then we would just add it to this line for the roll damage, and we'd loop through our current units that we have. But I don't intend on adding anything like that, because it doesn't get that complex. It's a very simple game, but we could just add it onto this return here for the roll damage. Like as we get more modifiers, we can just add it into this, and this will just calculate the damage. We escaped the work. Oh, we have escaped the work. What's the plan today? Today we are ending up. Yeah, refactoring is the old goal. We're no longer refactoring. We're setting up the pirate talent upgrades. Pirate captain. The captain talent upgrades. You don't intend to today. Yeah, or tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, that's just like not in the book. But even if we do, it's the exact same thing like I just said. You say that now. I do. I do. If he does, he's still only got 6 units. Yeah. Like, that's kind of the thing about planning a game. Is, you know, there are certain things you're going to do and you're not going to do. For the most part. But you're adding per type. Yeah. If you do that, it will explode the amount of things you have to loop through. Yes, if you do that, it will explode the amount of things you'd have to loop through. True. 6 is small enough. Yeah. Yeah. So if we play it out and say like, okay, if we have 2 Buccaneers, we want to add more damage, you know? There's no loops, there's no iterating. Yeah, right now it's literally just taking the damage. But Xeno's saying, what if we do want to loop? And if we do want to check how many things we have, then we would loop through it. And that's, again, very easy because there's only 6, and 2 of which are going to do something, maybe. Not even suggesting a loop there. Well, you said if we have a certain number of types. The real question is, that how the game should be designed, do you think, or not? Because we can't sit here and plan abstract for every possible scenario. True. The game needs to be released eventually, and it's not in the GDD. Then we move on once it works, right? Yeah. I'm saying, what if your captain upgrades specifically about specific units? It does. That's what it currently does right now. That's what it does right now. It's a lot of abstract planning here, not a lot of action. Yeah, it's true. Let's get back to action. We're just playing the what if game, which is just a waste. But yeah, we do classic Covino. We are upgrading certain types though. So now we want to do the health. So what we can do here is we can just say, let's do func calculate health. Return float. Return health plus health times multiplayer manager captain modifiers. Just take this whole line. Boom. Boom. Health. Bam. Easy. For now, we can't even play test, so we need to do that first. True. Very true. Can't be these game devs that get stuck not releasing games in multi-years. No. We're different. We're quirky. We release games. Yeah. Calculate health. Max health value is going to be I never knew how to functiony game dev, how functiony game dev is. Very functiony. What is this in? This is in the ready. So we can do calculate health. How funky. Oh, I get it. Funky. Ha, ha, ha. 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 That's a pretty good joke. And now when we take damage, I know the reason you kind of learn these things first is so these things are implemented much easier. Learn what things first? If you haven't noticed, the way I'm learning is definitely not a structured, like, school-built learning. I'm only learning the things that I need to learn at the times that I need to learn it. Sort health. I think part of developing the game is making it super jank MVP stuff and refactoring constantly as the game grows. Refactor and refactor again. Rarely you end up with knowing exactly how to build the system perfectly at the beginning unless you have a large amount of experience making that system or doing that task. Could see that. But we're purposefully not doing I need to calculate health here. Yeah. So everywhere it says health, we have to calculate. Calculate health. Oops. And then dot. Again, printing 1 through 100, just 100 print statements is a valid solution. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that's what we're doing here. It's a very different thing. Assignment or target. If friendly, calculate health. Less than or equal to. Health per max value times 10%. Only identifier. It's kind of exactly what you're doing. Just instead of 1 through 100, it's 1 through 6. So it's okay. But we're not printing 1 through 6. Attribute. Why is this not working? Dot calculate health. Returns a float. Only identifier, attribute access, and subscription access can be used as an assignment target. Okay, so we can just do oh no, I would actually do friendly dot health bar value. So if our calculated health is less than the max, sometimes it's better to kind of raw dog it like this. Love me a strict and verbose hard-coded function. Yeah. You're missing the point. Let me put this away. Gotcha. You're printing 1 through 100. Sure. I'm not quite understanding the analogy. Yeah. Then you're printing 1 through 100, then someone then says you have to print 101 to 102. Knowing when to hardcode and when to abstract is real key. And you only learn how to do that with experience. For sure. I think I just do health bar value again. It's less than or equal to the max. Captain Talent Trees modifying units is probably something that should have been on the design document on day 1. True. True. And it was on the design document, but then we lost access to the design document, unfortunately. Yeah, your 100 print statements have to be rewritten entirely. If you used a loop, you just change 2 numbers. But that's kind of the thing. Like, if we wanted to change it, we just change a number. How'd you lose access to the design document? So we were using Nuclino, and it was a subscription service, but I didn't really enjoy the way it was. So I canceled the subscription, and it didn't warn me that the subscription was ending, and I wasn't keeping track of like the timing for it. And so then all of a sudden it expired and it goes, oh, sorry, all of your files have been locked. And yeah. Right, you're having to manually update all the calculations here. That shouldn't have to happen. Gotcha. Take damage. Is it monthly? No. Well, I mean, there is a monthly resub, but I'm not paying $20 to get a file back. Technically, you may never have to learn that lesson. If I didn't tell you, you'd never know. $20 a month is wild. Yeah. It was an expensive thing. It was like not worth it at all. Like free Notion works better in my opinion. Basic attack. Yeah, I just use Obsidian. Yeah, Obsidian, I love Obsidian too. There's just a lot that goes on with Obsidian called a pushable in my game. Obsidian. Yes, Obsidian. Why'd you put it in little asterisks? Or that's supposed to like symbolize some kind of quirky jazz hands. Because you need to learn. I really need to learn Obsidian. Someone sent me, actually I think it was North Pole sent me a bunch of tutorials on Obsidian. And I watched them, but I didn't really do much with the information because I ran out of time by the time I finished watching them. I basically only use OneNote though. I used to use OneNote, and then I got convinced to switch to Obsidian, and it's phenomenal. I love Obsidian. And especially with the Excalidraw plugin, holy moly. I then take my little Surface and I can write on Obsidian, and I love that. Covino, get your head straight and finish learning something. North Pole, you get your head straight. How's about that? Get your head straight. I'm learning too many things at once here. Too many things. I've used Obsidian every day for like 4 years now. Whew. It's more than just notes and cards and canvas in Obsidian, minus Excalidraw. Is it more than just notes, cards, and canvas? Yeah, Obsidian does everything. Add an episode of Covino Learns Obsidian after the Vim one. After Vim, we learn Obsidian. I need to learn Obsidian before Vim, though. That's an important one. Okay. Vim. We like Vim. Vim is why? Vim is great, that's why. It increases productivity by a percentage. You need to finish the prototype of this game. Well, obviously, yeah. No, we're not touching Vim until we master Godot. Like, that's not for a while. We're talking about future. Before we learn anything outside of Godot. Right. Use Vim keybinds while you write Obsidian files. Make it a series. Each Tuesday, Covino learns something game dev related that is not game dev. this is indeed an idea for after the game. Yeah. This is after this game, for sure. Okay. I guess we need to test if this works. You should hook yourself up with like a haptic device when you start learning Vim. That sounds terrifying and expensive, but mostly terrifying. I did have a dream once that I attached a dog collar to my neck that would like zap me, and then like another like little probes on my arms. And I did it was like a fundraiser event where like with channel points and bits, you could zap me as I was working. And that dream told me all I needed to know. Don't do it. Connect Godot with VS Code and install Vim emulator on VS Code. Could. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we're gonna be doing in the future for sure. But do it, please. No.
Do it, please.
No, absolutely not. No. Or just use Vim. I'd probably just use Vim. Yeah, no, that's like the dream was enough. That was enough pain for me. I think it's okay. I don't think we need to do that. All right, let's try this. Why emulate Vim when you can just use it? True. You need to install LSP for Godot, all in Vim motions. I assume you're going for NeoVim? Absolutely. Absolutely. NeoVim. I don't like any of these are scallywags. That one is. Scallywag. So, okay. Key 3. That's under health. Key 3. Okay, so this did not switch to a string. So I need to do a typing name. So, what up, CSLR? How you doing? 10-20 minutes later, you're using Vim. I don't see an issue. We want... Where is it? I did a type thing that was real fancy like, and I keep forgetting how I did it. It was like this, yeah. Type.keys type as string. 2 lower. This is what I need. Boom. And then in Vim or Lua to configure. At work, I use default Vim out of the box through at work, yeah. Finished reading a fun article today that made me question Asus's software security. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Use VS Code for C#. C# is pretty good. Did you learn Vim or Lua config? At work, I use default. Unit. And I need to do this. So it needs to be... Okay. So delete the as string thing. Delete this altogether. And I actually want to say captain modifiers. And we need to do crew resource or crew member dot type crew resource dot ID as string to lower. Dot keys. Type dot keys type. Then the ID as string to lower. You can just do 2 strings of casting. No, it didn't like that when I tried that. It didn't like that. Are you still intent on learning C++ for any other type languages? Yeah, I mean, again, that's not till way later, but later I will be learning C++ as compared to any other language. Maybe I thought about doing Python, just because it's GD script and Python are so similar, but I don't want to do Python. I don't really have a need to learn Python. So I was like, maybe not. Maybe not. Are you going to delve into Unreal with C++? No. The purpose of C++ is to make, to like help grow the Godot engine. That would be the point of it. Pointers are terrifying. I'm not scared. I ain't scared. I ain't scared of nothing. No siree. Those pointers can try to scare me, but I ain't scared. No, no, no. I know all about the pointers. Boom. PTR. Easy. Yes, but you need to realize that Covino is a noob. What? What am I reading? Hold up. What's the default Vim? Do you not have any color highlighting? There's a default syntax highlighting supported languages. Others can be installed through package managers usually, but I only have ever needed to write JavaScript in Vim. Never need to change a thing. Yes, but you need to realize Covino is a noob. When I start NeoVim, I expect at least 2 hours to configure it for all what I want with Telescope Fuzzy Finder, Lazy Git, Color Scheme, but I am also a noob. Yeah, you are. As in, they can potentially permanently damage your computer if you screw it up. Oh, pointers? Yeah. CS50 teaches pointers as well. True. Fair, but it's not needed to customize to see if it works for your use case. CS50? Yeah, CS50 is a Harvard course. That's free online. Pretty fancy. Looks like it's working. Remote? Yep. It's not needed, but common. Why else would you start using Vim if you don't configure your own key bindings? True. True. Free course by Harvard that teaches basic software dev. It's intro level, yeah. Yeah. Enemies 1. What the flip? Davy Jones. Oh, flip. I gotta fix that. Margins, 2D view, hide view, show you. You can find it online with a quick Google search. True. Also, Godot is pretty difficult to set up with NeoVim. If you want all the code completion, highlighting, opening scripts automatically in NeoVim, when you click on it in the Godot editor. Defaults have been standardized since the 90s, but you're right. I'm a rare Vim user without a highly custom IDE. Huh. Taught enough CS in university during my master's degree. I'm good. We never know. It could be a useful thing. All right, let's do this. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, but I mean the simple and minimalist is also really nice, so I get you. I am a fan of minimalism. Typically, I rely on documentation. If documentation is bad, then I'm scared. Ah. Depends on, I guess, how you define bad documentation too. I just like being able to know that I can go to any coworker's machine and start working, no blockers. That's fair. That is something I do worry about with Vim, is I might like it so much that I can, like, it's gonna be a pain to not use it. It's kind of like playing video games with add-ons or mods. Like if you're constantly using all these crazy mods, when you all of a sudden when you play the game without any mods, you're like, what's going on here? This is crazy. Anyways, as to what I was talking about earlier, someone found that Asus's driver hub, as part of the Armory crate, communicated with a web page over localhost RPCs, and it mainly just did a regex looking for the Asus host domain in the origin header. The updater got a zip from a given URL and checked if the executable was signed by Asus, but the executable pointed to an ini file with the downloaded folder that could be given literally anything, and was a very viable path for code execution. Ooh. That's a lot of words, and I can't put them together logically. That's why I read them. That sounds wild. Bought a new Asus motherboard for my PC. A little concern. Default silently install software into my OS in the background. On a new one. Code execution is the highest form of its messed up. Yeah. I mean, you can get access to it and do anything effectively. Big up, LT. How you doing? Huh. Spooky. Very spooky. We want to go into our manager. We're going to go to Scallywags, and we're going to do ×5 with big damage modifier. And let's check it out. Play. No clue. It was the first report in February, but Asus didn't send out a patch until April. Yikes. Yikes. Scallywag. Start. So we should be like kicking butt, right? Isn't that very late for such an issue? Yes. Remote. Battle. -2 health. Oh, it died. Ah, I see what's going on. I need to fix the health. People can verify any RCE because of that. It's a big lawsuit. All right, I'm gonna get my own get to my own stuff. I'm skipping stream today to get an overview on UI elements. Ooh, have fun, enjoy it. It was obscure enough, and from what they said in the article, in their testing, it wasn't out in the wild yet. Huh, that's good. Enemy still won, even though we had that crazy multiplier. Also, thanks, Covino. Now I still don't know what laptop to buy. Oh my lord. North Pole, you already know what laptop to buy. What do you mean? The framework. The framework. You're welcome. Frame.work. And then if you want to get, yeah, get a framework. See, even CSLR says so. The framework. What do you mean, North Pole? You just press the buy button. Boom, you're welcome. You could get the 12, 13, or you put on the big girl pants and you get the 16. No, but you just told me that what if the company might die? Okay, that's true too. That requires some searching. So looking at their company and seeing if they're gonna live or die is quite important. Let's look at his website and see what he says about me. Do we believe in him? He's a hobbyist and a hacker turned engineer, turned suit, turned back into hobbyist, and then a suit again. He graduated from Carnegie Mellon, decent, with electrical and computer engineering degree. Spent a few years at Apple. Okay, he was on the founding team of Oculus. I dream more than act. That's scary. That is a terrifying statement to say. But I spent much of my life realizing the dreams. Okay, if he realized them, then he's acting on them. He's got a YouTube channel. I'm putting Linux on it. I don't know how to do that, Covino. To do what? You just told me that the company might die. How to search a company? You just look up. You just Google. You look at their pages. You read about them. You go, okay. We could do like frame.work, or actually framework laptop business. Framework laptop company. And then we go to like they're building a desktop, I know that. Framework net worth. He's at 500K. So his typical business is framework company value. Look at PitchBook. I'm putting Linux on it. Why does it matter if the company dies then? Because then you don't have the upgradable parts. But it uses Strix Halo? I don't know what that is. Okay, this is actually terrifying. They canceled a crowdfunding deal, and their latest deal, they only raised $1 million. And I know $1 million's a lot, but for a company like this, that is kind of scary. They didn't hit their big jump until their latest financing round on the 23rd of April. Privately held, venture capital backed. That's also a little spooky. See if it's a Y Combinator garbage. Equity crowdfunding, later stages, V Series, Series 1. They got 18 mil from there. Raised to date 27. What's their revenue generation though? Stock price. Okay, so they got Cooler Master has a minority holding in them. Never mind. That's nothing then. Let's see who else is. Oh, I can't. Lame. The framework desktop is cool though. I believe it uses Strix Halo. You seem like you are dissuaded from buying it because the company might die. I personally never heard of it until you talked about it earlier, which has kind of made me question its longevity. Yeah. So the reason that the date is important, or like the company itself is important, is because the way that Framework works is they work with other companies, and then they like reformat all the parts to make it into an upgradable system. So they have to get custom ordered parts. So all these parts need to be custom. And so if the company dies, now there's no more custom parts to build up this laptop. Therefore, you can no longer upgrade your laptop, which is the whole reason you want a framework laptop in the first place. They're niche, but making up good market. I'm making up a good market right now. But that's the thing, CSLR. Are they actually doing that? And are they doing a good job in terms of a business? Are they going to be around in 10 years? Are they going to be around in 5 years? Typically speaking, most small businesses, because they are a small business, most small businesses only last 3 to 5 years, if that. Like, that's a successful small business, only lasts that long. So we question. Not sure. So far, I don't know who any of these investors are. Investments, 120 exits with 47. So it's a small time investment. And these people are just, yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't look like a good partnership. That's a money partnership. Energy, electric, educational software. Why are you doing Speak? Anti-metal parasail, Speak. Oh, yuck. Framework, which is in computer parts. This isn't looking great, but minus 7 years old, currently dying day by day. I mean, yeah, think about it this way. Worst case scenario, let's say you spend the extra money. It works as well as any other laptop, and it lasts 8 years. You just don't get to, you spend a little bit more. What up, Hypnotic? We're talking about the framework right now, and them as a company. They're also a private company, so they probably won't put out their financials unless they absolutely need to. I mean, yeah, but we're mostly looking at what publicly available information there is. So then we can see, like, okay, is this company gonna last? Because they are relatively new. They're not 3 years old though. They're what? 6 years old? They're a 6-year-old company. And in 6 years, it took them 6 years to raise $44 million. Which sounds like a lot. And it is. But they started selling laptops in 2021. Okay. So what were they doing between 2019 and 2021? Because that's a pretty big gap. I mean, we're really going strict on them here. I don't know, developing the laptops, but with what money? And that's why it's scary, because you have to think about with what money. They got venture capital backed. That means they're probably gonna have to pay them back because they canceled their crowdfunding. So they're gonna have to pay these investors back. But if they're not generating enough revenue, they can't pay the investors back. And then in however long their contract is with it. Boom. Even disregarding that, you are paying more for the ability to pay them more later. Well, that's not how you think about it. You're paying them, just buy a good laptop that will last you years. Well, that's what this is ironic. Is imagine you buy a good laptop that will last you years, and then on top of that, you can upgrade your laptop. That's literally what this is. That's what this is imagine if you could pay money, get your laptop, and then you go, oh, I need a new motherboard for my laptop. Boom. Your laptop lasts another 3 years. I can also buy a new laptop. Right, but if you buy a new laptop, now you're spending, say, $2,000 every 8 years as compared to $2,000 and then $50 every 8 years. Who has ever said that? It was an example, ironic. It was an example. That's the benefit, yeah. Tech enthusiasts who want the new best thing. Or like, oh man, I wish my laptop had a USB-C expansion. Boom, $11. Oh man, I wish I had Ethernet. Boom. Oh man, I wish I had more RAM. Boom. Ah, I wish my laptop had more internal storage. Boom, M2s. What about a service that can accept old laptops and sell you a new one at a discount like you do with phones? That could be something. That could be something. Oh, I wish I had RGB lighting on my keyboard. Oh, I wish my keyboard was Korean or Italian or Spanish or clear. I wish I had a numpad on my laptop with RGB lighting. If you want to upgrade a PC, then buy a desktop. If you want to, but like you want it portable. Portable. This is what it's about, the portability. If you're on the move, if you're Covino and you're trying to go to Godot Fest in Germany and then go to Norway for an adventure, and then you're like, oh, I can't take my laptop or my desktop. I need a laptop. Boom, framework. You don't need the strongest, bestest, fastest laptop. Grow up. It's not about that. It's about one that you can upgrade, and so it lasts longer. We're talking about lasting longer. Yes, I'm transferring my desktop to my lectures in school. You want an expensive thing? Admit it. It's not that expensive compared to other laptops. Compared to other laptops, is it really that expensive? Framework, and then let's go to the 16. I think it was $2,600. Then you look up like MacBook Air or MacBook Pro. You get a Mac. Look at this. That was $3,000. See what I mean? Look, $1,600. Why would anyone install Linux? Well, we would do Linux. I would do Linux for it. But like, it's the same price. Maybe slightly more expensive, but it's the same thing. I do Linux on anything. That's what it is. MacBooks are typically 2,000 to 3,500 euros. Yeah. Just get a banging laptop that suits your needs now. Run it until it explodes 8+ years from now. When it doesn't turn on, you'll have a whole different world of PCs and laptops. True. Swapped my personal PC to Linux 3 days ago, and I will never willingly install Windows again. Interesting. Interesting. Because I've used Windows and Mac OS, I really want to try. I want to try out Linux. Yeah. Yeah. But for productivity / game dev, Windows is the only option. I mean, we tried out. I wouldn't agree with that. I tried out Linux, and I could see how it works. The only turnoff is that Linux doesn't seem to play too fun or too well with DaVinci Resolve. That was the only downside I saw. Unity and Unreal's experience on Linux is less than ideal. Yeah, but who uses Unity in Unreal? Gross. Gross. More productive with Linux over Windows? It does seem cool. I really like the customization, really. That's what it comes down to. Unit base. That's what I need to do. Take damage. Sort health. If you have an issue with Linux, just dual boot it with Windows. Yeah, but that's a pain. More productive. I read that one. I really wanted to love Linux and make the switch, but everything was just such a pain compared to Windows or Mac. Yeah, that's the big one, Dairyberry, is it is more of a pain. Anyone who tells you it's not, they're inhaling copium. It is a little bit more of a pain, for sure. I just want a laptop that will last me a while, on which I can play smaller Steam games, code, write, study, do some Godot. Yeah, just buy a tough book. A tough book? What is a tough book? The attractive thing for the framework is that I could turn it into a tablet and I could take notes and it still being like a strong upgradable laptop. Those things are basically indestructible and last 20 years. Holy moly. I want Linux because I want to learn Linux. Difference is you have a community that can make those pains seem insignificant. Well, yeah, if you got that community available and if you're willing to reach out to them and stuff. So something's wrong with our take damage. Where's take damage? Basic. What the flip? Spent about 6 hours switching to Linux. About 10 if you count some initial customization exploration I did. Almost everything literally just works, not even joking. It's harder to set up on Windows. Really? See, I think that's copium. I was noticing, I mean, I guess it also depends on what distro you're going with. That's fair. What distro you're going with. Like when I did Kubuntu, that was relatively easy, how quick it set up. But if you do something like Arch, I heard that one takes a little bit more. Okay, so we want to do... var.value. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just prefer not to look like one. Wait, what are we looking like? CSLR. I don't see how looking like a construction worker in your lecture is a bad thing. CSLR. North Pole is trying to find a mate. She's trying to find her Prince Charming. She can't do that while looking like a construction worker. She's gotta follow her Pinterest girly style. If it's raw Arch, then maybe, but then there's some distro builds on Arch that make life easier. I heard about that one too. That's the difference between rolling release and time release. Gotcha. Let's try this out, see if this works. Boom. And then this one. Battle. Boom, 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 boom. We should have big health. Big health. 98, remote. Friendlies. Okay, big health. Well, that's the captain, ain't it? Health bar. 60 max. That makes sense. Right? Because times 20%. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Let's see what happens here. Not for me. I gave it a chance living in a Linux-only environment for about 3 to 4 weeks. And there's nothing about it that I enjoyed more than Windows. Huh. Guess I'll look around more. Might go for the construction worker look. Who knows? I mean, yeah, you could. You could. Get yourself a hard hat. Start walking around. It could be a look. It could be a look. Also, if PewDiePie can switch to Linux, then you can too. Oh, God. Yes, the high-vis vest. Now CSLR, you're talking. That's a good idea. rock the hard hat, the high-vis vest, and the construction worker laptop. Woo! Man, oh man. That is what you call hot. You could also use it as a weapon. True, self-defense weapon. Those weird beige cargo pants that you always see them wear with like the 50 billion pockets, big tool belt. This has been my motivation when choosing a Switch. The steel-toed shoes, steel-toed boots, big steel-toed boots. There we go. North Pole, you walk around like that, whew, you're gonna have a flock of men just running up to you, proposing left, right, and center. Carpenter pencil in your ear. Hardest part of switching to Linux is reading documentation. Once I understood what I need to do, there was almost no roadblocks, just a few surprises that have become obvious when you think about it, like having to find your own audio manager, for example. How do you die? This didn't get me closer to picking the laptop. What do you mean? Aren't you sold on the construction worker laptop? Like, we gave you a full gig and everything. No, in terms of a laptop, I mean, depends on your budget, I guess. Kinda, actually. See? I mean, in terms of like, on the real for getting a laptop, it would really depend on your budget and how much you're willing to spend. My budget, worth for my money. Okay, howdy Connix. Then, if that's the case, you could send it with the framework. I mean, honestly, it's a little bit of a gamble. Actually dying. You're dying? Why are you dying? Minus the H. Just don't die, Savage. You're not allowed to yet. You're too young. Focus on work. You're right, Yuri. That's what we're doing. I can spend a lot if it's high quality, long lasting, and not overkill for my use case. Heat in this room is ridiculous. North Pole was talking about that too. Is Europe experiencing a heat wave? Is that what's going on? Ugh. Oh man, it's hot here too. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like, oh, maybe I put a sweatshirt on. Make sure to eat and drink some water, everyone. Yes, eat water. It's 2200 and it is 30 Celsius. 30 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is. Yo, what's good, Covino? Been a while. How's the best clicker game going? It's going, Aimless. It's going. Temp 30. Oh, it's 86. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. Eat water, Covino. No, Eduardo, you said eat water. You said eat water. Not say Kelvin. It's actually 303 degrees Kelvin over there. Can we get that Celsius converted to freedom units? Yeah, that's what it just did. 96.8. Holy guacamole. It's not good. Yeah, at 10 o'clock. I like that. I like warm nights though. 30 degrees at 10 p.m. I like that though. Like if I could go to the beach at 10 o'clock at night and it being that temperature, like perfect beach weather, I'd like it. Depends on the humidity though. If you have high humidity, then that sucks. It's gonna hit at 105 on Wednesday. Whew. No, if the humidity's high, then we're running into a problem for sure. How are all these guys dying? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. 30 degrees Celsius at 22 means 40 degrees in my room. Ugh. Which means no sleeping is happening. Just get a fan. Get a fan. Actually, I can give you a really dangerous but useful tip. So what you do is, this is what I used to do when it was really hot. You go like this, and you got your bed, right? a fan pointed straight at my face. Close, but not exactly. So this is your bed. Bed. And then what you want to do is you get a box fan. Boom, boom, boom. And you plug in the box fan. That's it, plugged in. Box fan. Wait, boom, boom, boom. Box fan. And then what you do is, here, this is you. You're laying in your bed, right? And what you do is you take a bed sheet, like a thin bed sheet, and let's use blue for it. And you lay the thin bed sheet over the fan. Like this. Just like this. Dude, where's the game development? We're doing game development. Don't worry, Ironic. We're doing it. We're testing and trying to fix this. This feels like a fire hazard. It is a fire hazard, but it works. It works. I need this set up. It's so hot right now. I swear, if you guys do this, you will not be hot. It is great. Just make sure that the bed sheet doesn't cover the full bottom, or else it will be a fire hazard. You just want to just barely get the tip of the other side, or you could even just tape it to the top. That works too. Much safer. But yeah, you do this, and so it blows the cold air, and it makes a bubble. Try it out. Thank me later. All right, game dev. Game dev. So for some reason, the health things don't seem to be working. So if we multiply it by, like, let's just do something crazy, and we'll say 100 and 100 for the scallywag. Let's do a buccaneer too, because we have a buccaneer as well. So 100, 100, save that, play it, cools you down until it heats you right up. Nah, it won't heat you up. No. My recommendation is yes, get one. Wait, what? Savage, give me a recommendation for a laptop right now. Aggressive. Please? Let's use our big kid words. Please, Savage. Give me oh wise and powerful Savage. With your knowledge, please inform me on a great decision for picking a laptop. There you go. Or else. All right, let's see if this worked. Oh yeah, that worked. Oh yeah. Big damage. Okay, cool. Zero. Gonna go vibe and satisfactory now. Ooh, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Satisfactory. All right, let's commit this. So now we have captain modifier for fire for health damage. Temp 36C. Wait, why didn't your 36C work? Savage broke it. Camilos, you too. Laptop recommendations are required. Let's see. Do this. All right. So now that we have the captain thingy going, we can now do little points that increase different things. So upgrade stats. What we actually want to do is we do a crew type as a string. And then what we say is I moved the degrees into the scale tag, but then C isn't the same as degrees C. How do you make the degrees symbol on a keyboard? Yeah, imagine having the effort to type that. What's the alt code for that? That doesn't sound fun. We want to say captain modifiers, crew type, and then we can do another string for modifier type as a string, and then we say modifier type plus equals upgrade percent. Wait, I think I have it here. Upgrade percentage. Oh my lord. Upgrade percentage. Boom. Dope. I don't know anything about hardware. I have 3 different PCs now. A uni laptop, work laptop, and personal PC. Holy. Would love to help, but I can't. Thanks for trying at least. Take into consideration that degrees Fahrenheit and degrees Celsius, but Kelvin, not degrees. Ooh, good point. All right, there we go. If the type is stats, then we can do upgrade stats, but we need to have crew type as a string, talent type, could say affected type, and modifier type. Talent info requirements. Yes, Fahrenheit and Celsius are even different variable types than Kelvin, because Kelvin has an absolute 0 point. I don't know any Kelvins. Export subgroup. Upgrade info. Upgrade percentage for upgrade or affected type. Affected type, and then we want modifier type. Modifier type. There we go. Cool. Okie doke. Now, if can upgrade, we can purchase talent. And if it's type stats, then we upgrade stats. Boom. Purchase talent. There she blows. Hot. Okay, so now what we need to do is go into our captain control, and here's our button, and we want to do talent info, talent name, test, not test. And then we can say this is a test. Upgrade info. It's going to be a stats. Affected type will be scallywag. Oh my god, those tough books are actually quite expensive. Are they? I know nothing about them. I kind of want to do... Is there a way we can... I guess it'd be an Eno. Maybe. My construction worker era has encountered an obstacle. Dang. That would have been your best era yet, North Pole. Would have been good. I was looking forward to it. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, did I fix it now? No idea, did you? Yeah, that looks right. Wait, why does it say 36 degrees Celsius is 96.8 degrees Celsius and 309 degrees Fahrenheit? It swapped Celsius and Fahrenheit. So, because 36 degrees Celsius is 96.8 Fahrenheit and 309 Kelvin. You should have seen me in my fluorescent vest, blue helmet, and steel-tipped shoes. Oh, man, North Pole. That would have been a dream come true. Tell you what. Man, oh man, what a shame. What a shame. Update stats, modifiers, affected type. We need to go damage modifier or health modifier. Damage or health modifier. So let's do damage modifier. And then let's do 100. Plus 100%. Do 1. There we go. Beautiful. Cool. All right. Now, we should be able to unlock it. So we gotta cheat. We gotta buy a bunch of these. We gotta do prestige. There we go. Captain. Boom. I don't know if that went off. Let's see. It did. Okay, cool. 1. And now we can go to... That was just for the scallywags. These two. Battle. So these guys should be hitting crazy. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nice. That works. Beautiful. Okay, now we need a way to tell if they're unlocked or not. That's what you get for trying to write quick hacky code. There we go. That seems to work. 36 degrees Celsius is 96.8 and 309 Kelvin. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Complete discovery. No. Captain control. 2D view. Okay, so now what we need to do is, now that we can affect stats, we need to... somehow do multiple and then connect them all into a tree. Ugh. Maybe what we do next is the we could do the special abilities as well, because just stats is a little boring. We can also do on purchased, actually. Let's go back to here and we can change the container, the texture, and then change the color of the offset and change this from like blue to green or something. I think that would be the play. So we can at least see something happen. So purchase talent. And then we're gonna do a function, purchase or purchased visual. Then we want to say texture dot gradient. No, texture is not declared in current scope. Texture filter repeat tooltip. Why are you not? Extends a panel. Oh, theme overrides. That is why. Theme override remove as. How do I grab you? Style, theme overrides, theme property panel, style box. Theme panel, style box, get theme style box, and then panel dot offset, get offset 1. Nope. Dot get offset style box. No. Dot margin minimum path grid content signals. I just want to get the color. That's all I want to do. Just want to get this offset. So dot gradient. No. Panel. I think I did it here before. Gradient, offset. Panel dot gradient dot offset. Gradient dot offset, and then we want offset 1 dot color equals color dot green. There's no way that's gonna work. Purchased visual. If this magically works, I'm gonna be impressed. Very impressed. Something tells me it's not gonna work. Prestige. Capitan. Boom. Get theme style box. Gradient on base object type style box texture. Oh, why are you a style box? Wait, what? Style box texture. Okay. So we get the style box texture. Dot gradient texture 2D. Or dot get dot texture. Draw, margins, get offset. Dot texture. So we get the style box. Then we get the texture. Then we got the gradient. And then get the offset. 1 dot color green. Is that gonna work? I don't think so. Get theme override. Style box first matching theme in the tree. Name and theme type. Get theme color. No. See if that breaks. Power chips. Prestige. I need more. Boom. Boom. Nuts. Invalid non-existent function, offset and gradient. Dot get offset. Offset. Set offset. Point offset. What is this supposed to do? So the goal is I'm trying to get into our texture. So go into our style box, and then I just want to change this offset's color right here. I just want to change that. Just so we have some kind of visual feedback that we click the button. That's all I want. Make it white and modulate. Oh, you're saying do this, and then we modulate the alpha when it goes away? Oh, we would do the actual modulate, not anything else. Yeah, use the modulate property on the node. Right. But if I use the modulate property on the node, okay, I'd have to do it on the texture instead of the node. Because if I do it on the node, then what's gonna happen is, where is it? Theme visibility. if I do it on the node itself, it's going to remove everything. And we don't want that to happen. We just want it on the texture. Look down 1 centimeter, little guy. What are you calling little? Oh, self-modulate. I see. Self-modulate. Okay. Self-modulate dot alpha equals 0. I could also just change the color instead of the alpha, couldn't I? If I do self-modulate, make it red. Yeah. So I could do the color and go turn it to like green. Yeah. What? That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying, North Pole. The disrespect. What? That's micro. What? What are you saying, North Pole? Howdy, Cam. Speaking of 1 centimeter, how you doing? Boom. And then we're gonna do script. My shift was going so well up until a couple drunks got into a fight. Huh. It's almost like drinking's not a great idea. Who would have thought? And at that point, I was the only male staff in the building, so I became a bouncer. Oof. That blows. Boom. Boom. Prestige. Captain. Boom! There we go. Cool. Oh, and then the police came because one did get a punch on me. Yeah, bar staff. The only profession in the world that's still allowed to be sexist. Wild. Wild. I was clocking out as well when it all kicked off. Whoa. You could have walked out, been like, not my problem. That would have been so scummy, though. Also, for what it's worth, the female bar staff I know would kick the crap out of them. That's good. Couldn't be me. I would have clocked out. You just see it break it out and you go, ah, what a shame. Time's up. Sorry. I did clock out and then change the time. I finished by an extra 30. Oh, that's good. That's good at least. All right, so now that we have the button, we have some visual feedback on it. You could have saved 30 minutes and went home. Yeah, so now we just need more of these buttons. Yeah. It's closer to 10 minutes, but I rounded it. Oh boy. Boom. 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 I don't get paid enough to deal with that. I mean, Depends. Call that triple time. Hey, Munglow, just in time for the words, because we got ads playing. So chucking on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And I will be right back real quick. Real quick. And then when I return, we will do the things. Do the things. Yeah. Boop, boop. I have returned. All right, let's turn these words off. Webcam on, be right back off, words off. Boom. How did 3 people not pass it? Snooze, you lose, really. That's what it is. That's what it is. All right, what did I miss here? I'm gonna bonk my head against a wall. What? Have fun, North Pole. Love. What is it? Could have been there. What? It could have been there. I don't think so. You have a lock next to your name. You need to wait. Fried just doesn't know the difference between kings and queens. Depends on who queen is. True. True. All right. Anywho, back to work. So we're setting up the things. All the same? No, very different, Fried. Very, very, very different. Not all the same. No way. All right, let's see here. So we want to do another button. No. Delete. Boom. Boom. And then we add a captain talent container. And where is it? Oh, there it is. Boom, boom. And then this is gonna be very annoying to set up. Next, we also want to do a, let me set this one up, and then we're gonna do a hover over and make that do things. Test 2. This is also a test. Great info, stats, affected type, buck, and near. Damage, modifier, 100. Can you hover over Can hover over be shortened to H over? Not the worst joke I've heard. Not the worst joke. But it was a bad one. It was bad. Not the worst, but bad. Required upgrades. This one's going to require you. And then this one, next talent, you. Cool. Yeah, and we can shorten silly laughter to S laughter, just slaughter. Man, oh man. All right, let's think. So, in the button, let's go into it. We want to do a node and mouse entered. Boom. And then mouse exited. Boom. Boom. And we need to do two functions. Function display pop up pass. Function hide pop up. That's not a P. There we go. Pass. Beautiful. Hide and display. So now the question is, do we want to do a... We could instantiate a thing, or we just put it over, or we just display it here. So it'd be like this. And we just show and hide it. Maybe that's the play. We show and hide. So we could do another panel. And this one gets locked there. And we move it to here. And we go zoop. Yeah. Shout Cam. Cam. Savage wants you. Or pop up. I could send him 300 DMs on Discord. Holy moly. 300 DMs. Yeah, you must really, really want Cam. Plug in. There we go. Whoop. That gives me an idea for an anti-drunk cam bot. Ooh, wait. Are you insinuating that he sent you 300 DMs? 300? Like, actually? Yikes. No, not quite 300. I was gonna say, holy. And the worst part is I actually believed it too. He sent a bunch to North Pole. Ugh. Poor North Pole. Calling her fat. Wait, what? Because he thought it was me? Oh no. What? If I only got 30 DMs, I'd block them. Wait, if I only got Did you word that right? So you're saying you would block him if you got less than 30 DMs. North Pole, did Cam say that to you? Holy crap. We want to do a label. I actually want to do 2 labels. VBox with a label and another label. Expand. Center. Center. Description. Oh, hang on, I gotta fix my... Why does stream, or my Discord, not jump into streamer mode anymore? There we go. Fixed. Boom. All right, where were we? Text, blah, 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 blah. And we want it to auto wrap. Cool. Center, center. Custom size configured to work correctly inside a container. So then we need to say layout. X is 192 by 50 by 100. Boom. Oh, too much. By 90. I sent you examples of what Cam's like when he drinks. See, all I get is Covino, I love you. That's what I get. I am so sorry, Savage. I am so sorry. Holy. New label settings. Font. 12? Yeah. There we go. There we go. And this will be the talent name label. And then talent. Probably doesn't even realize Covino's sister is also Covino. Probably. Talent description label. Pop up. We need to do mouse. Ignore. There we go. Sick. We got the icon, description. Oh, we don't have the upgrade info. For requirements, the cost. That's what we need to show in here. So we could do an H box and put it in between. And then we say a label. Cost. And then we say blah. Ooh. That's a problem. Is Cam a regular viewer? Cam is a mod. Cam is a mod. For now, anyways. 60. Talent description. Cam is an idiot. Okay. First time I joined your stream, he was there. What happened? He makes questionable choices every now and then, you know? You know, kids being kids. What happened? Bless your soul. Yeah. No particular incident. Just Cam, yeah. Interesting fella. Cost, and we can say texture and another label. Okay. And then label, cost, icon rect. If someone did a magic spell and turned the concept of social liability into a person, it'd be Cam. Yeah. Yeah. And then this is going to be the cost label. Cost icon. Ignore size, layout, transform. 23. So we could do 20 by 20. I had social liability on my psychology final. Huh. Fancy. And we can... Actually... Let's do it in the top right. Hbox. Then we do whoop, boom, boom, boom. Hbox, theme, constant. There we go. And then we can say blah. Sure. Do you work on the game as a job or for fun? For school? As a job? Yes, all the above. All of the above. We are in the process of starting a why am I blanking on words right now? On a game development studio. And as part of that, in order to be a good leader, I need to learn how to properly game dev. And so that's what we're doing. We're making games. And then also we open it up to do profit sharing, where we can do other things. Where is it? Boom. I'm really looking forward to the time the game dev studio grows and you don't have to code anymore because you're terrible. Thanks, Savage. Well, when this game makes money, we will hopefully... this game will probably make... The goal is this game needs to make $200,000. We do that, then we can start hiring people out. Yeah. To be fair, you got a lot better than starting. Well, yeah, for sure. But still, it is still to be desired. I will agree. Covino knows me well enough. He knows when I'm joking or being serious. Yeah. He can tell when I'm being serious. And this is one of those moments where he is being very serious. Panel. Pop up. Did you start studying yourself or? Yes. So I started nearly a year ago. It'll be 1 year in 2 days. 1 year in 2 days. Started with no programming experience, no game dev experience, and did a tutorial and then just started doing everything else. Label. Give it another month and you'll catch up to Savage. You don't know about that. Because my college major is computer science and programming. If I pass the exam, I was crying about. Not gonna lie, that's pretty amazing. Yeah, to be fair, you kind of want to always stick to coding, as it means you can watch over all the code. True, very true. I got about 31 and a half years of experience on them. Just a little bit. Talent, name. On ready var talent description label. But I have more game dev experience than Savage now. So who's really the programmer here? 200K is a massive goal though? Nah, it's really not. It's not that big. It's, what did we say? I think we said it's a 30, wait, calculator. Let's say we get 30K wish lists. Why is the quality now 360p? Cause you set it to 360? Yeah, no, we stream at 1080. 1080p. So if we get 30,000 wish lists, and then you get about a conversion rate of 25%, that's 7,500 people buying the game times, say we do $5. That's only $37,000. Okay, so we need to get 100,000 wish lists and times that by a rate of 25%. That's 25,000 times $5. Okay, so we need at least like 100. 25% conversion is quite high. Is it? I don't know what the typical conversion rate is. What is the typical conversion rate? 10? For real? Okay. And then, so we need 400,000 wish lists. Even 10 is pretty high? Nah. We need 400,000 wish lists. Easy. Easy. We can do that. No problem. No problem. 400,000 wish lists. What's a wish list? When you go on Steam, you press a button and it wish lists it. That's it. 400K wish lists? Easy. That's chump change. Chump change. Easy. Times 5. $200,000. That's it. 400,000. Better get your game on Steam now. Yeah, we do need to do that. But we need to get the visuals first. What's the name on Steam? Oh, no, we don't have a Steam page yet. We don't have a Steam page yet. No. We need to get, no, the real goal is going to be 30K wish lists. Also to nag about the follow. Need some really good images. Yeah, we need some good artwork for the game. That's what we need. But the real goal is 30K wish lists, because anything under 30K wish lists, no, not the real, no, that's like the next game. The real goal is 30K wish lists because according to how to market your game, anything with less than 30K wish lists is considered AI slop. So we're not making no slop here. 30K wish lists, easy. On Steam, I mean, wish lists are private, so third-party trackers. Look at follow numbers. Didn't that guy's game flop? I don't know. I actually have no idea. That would be hilarious if it did. That would be absolutely hilarious. But at the end of the day, like, the truth of the matter is, if your game's good, it will perform. If your game sucks, no matter what kind of marketing magic you do, it's gonna flop, for sure. It really comes down to that. I heard some kid, when they said goodbye to their grandparents, they said, comment, like, subscribe, because they just thought that's how people said goodbye. Yikes. Well, you need good game plus marketing. Yes, but a good game is more important than good marketing. For sure. You do need both. You do need both. But I think a good game far outweighs good marketing. Still important. They're both important, but yeah, the product is more important than the marketing. Pop up. We want talent description, talent name, and we want the label. There we go. Who you talk, New Fried? Saddest part is how believable it is. Sad and crazy. Wait, what's sad and crazy? Oh, that. Like, comment, subscribe. That is kind of wild. We want to do... Let's see. I think one big thing is making people return to the app. Yes, return to the game for sure. Far tween, create tween dot. Oh wait, no. Tween dot. Oh, dot tween property. Pop up. Modulate alpha 0 or 1.0 over the course of 0.25 seconds. You guys low-key sound like my mom. Kids don't want to become doctors anymore. They want to be influencers. I actually did not want to be I didn't want to do social media when I was a kid. I wanted to be a secret agent. I wanted to be a spy. That's what I wanted. But now look at me. Social media influencer. Top tier streamer. I'm not lying. That was actually a question here. No, I remember hearing that. Now you can't be a spy. You just leaked your identity. Or was that all part of the plan? And maybe I am secretly a spy, because not a real spy wouldn't say that they're a spy. Or would they? You never know. You never know. Modulate alpha. I'm a potato. Pop up show. Then we do var tween. Oh my lordy lord. Create tween. Tween dot tween property pop up modulate alpha 0.0 over 0.25. How long have you guys been on Twitch? 1 year in 2 days. 1 year in 2 days. In 2 days. It will be the 1 year anniversary. Or of streaming, I should say. What is my actual account age? 8 years. Boom. All right, tween property, pop up, blah, 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 blah. What? What did I do? Oh. There we go. And then await tween finished. And we can do pop up, hide. We also want to do the I agreed to proofread my friend's discussion about her master thesis, and the thing is about 5,000 words and about neurological disorders in iPSC-derived motor neurons. Goodbye all. See you in like 30 minutes or more. Oh, good luck, North Pole. Enjoy the master's thesis. It sounds like it can be interesting at least. Is it crazy I started watching it a few days ago? I'm kind of hooked now. Talking with people over the internet, you can see them and stuff. Yeah, no, it's really cool, Fred, for sure. 30, you'll need more. Maybe. I fell asleep just reading your description of it. Good luck. I think it sounds interesting. Don't forget to tell your friend to watch the stream. Update button. Funk. Ready. You underestimate me. And then... any of that relating to MS? If anyone could do it in 30 minutes, it's North Pole. Yes. Yeah, it would take me like an hour. Maybe 2. Maybe 5. 10? 6? What did I want to do in the ready? Oh yeah, I want to do update button, actually. No, I do want that funk ready in there. Funk ready. Update button. And we can say icon rect texture. We can say talent name label equals talent name. That's not it. Text. Most of it is related to CMT and a bit of ALS. Talent description label dot text equals talent description. Cost label equals cost. Dang it, I keep forgetting to do dot text. There she blows. Cool. Then we hide the pop-up. And we set the pop-up's modulate. Pop-up. I always forget where it is. There it is. Zoop. Boop. Save. Boom. Mouse entered. That sounded like you're listing my brother's ex-wife's latest doctor's visit. She, much to the distress of my entire family, is not dying. Oh, yikes. Wait, much to the distress. Oh, brother's ex-wife. I see. 2-5. Let's do 1-5. Play. look at that. Is that good or what? Boom, 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 boom. You're like, whoa, look how cool that is. Put it another way. If she died, I would mourn for the poor tree. Oh no. That bad. Look how clean this looks. Man, oh man, I'm good. Yeah, we want more of that. We want more of that. So we can say close, don't save. Talent tree pop up on mouse hover. Boom. That's cool. Save that. Discovery control. Let's go into our discovery container here. And we could do the same thing. Discovery label pop-up effect. When do you get called? That's on the research complete. All right. Description. Mouse entered. 2D view. And then we can do another pop-up effect maybe. Because we need the full title description. So don't have to worry about that right now though. This is all we need to worry about right now. Scallywag modifier. I would like to, if possible, can we export a drop down of 2 choices? What are the different types of exports? Categories, color no alpha, custom, directory, export an enum. Oh, what? What the heck is that? Export an int string array int array string as enumerated list of options. If the property is an int, the index of the value is stored. Is that how you would do it? XP easing. Export flags. Integer property. I have behaved myself last night. Did you, Cam? That's good. If I recall correctly, the export enum displays a dropdown. That's kind of what I'm going for. And that's why I'm wondering, like, maybe that is the play, is we do a export enum. Because Because that would be really cool. The bar I was at, drinks were poured so badly, we gave in drinking them and went home. That's not the story you were telling last night. You're telling a different story, Cam. Was that the night before? Savage, you're Irish. That's not a Guinness pour. What? You already drink from that or something? Let's see. Night before last is the one you're thinking of? I wish I drank from it. They really, if they gave you that, yikes. Hey, Rusty, long time no see. Looks like you're getting stuck right into Godot. Good stuff. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I was just reading some messages. A little awkward. Zoning out here. My head's going crazy. But we're currently working on the greatest clicker game known to mankind. Greatest clicker game known to mankind. Even more... Wait, what? Yikes. I was zoning out just reading messages. Holy moly. Bad streamer. Bad. Anywho. What we just did is we got the... No, not you. I want to get some hoverovers here. But we got the hovering for our prestige stuff. In the captain, yeah. This is a test. That's a test. Bada bing, bada boom. Got the prestige. And yeah, I gotta start making the style guide so we can start getting some artwork coming in, because this is looking ugly. Ugly. Talent. Oh yeah, I was looking at exporting the enum. So I could do export enum, and the strings we want are damage. Wait, is it modifiers? No. This is where we need scallywag. We need I need to get the full order here. Full order here. Manager, scallywag, buccaneer, sharpshooter. So buccaneer, sharpshooter, corsair. Buccaneer, sharpshooter, corsair. We got a nosebleed earlier from a bin. Wait, what? You got a nosebleed? How'd you manage that? Corsair, quartermaster, navigator, cook. Ooh. Quartermaster, navigator, cook. Then we want... so let me open the bin lid, and the wind caught it and blew it straight to my face. Ugh. Yikes. Good night, Fried. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. Doctor, musician, captain. Doctor, musician, captain. Doctor, musician, capitan. There we go. Save that. And let's see if that works. So in upgrade info. Huh. Sick. Okay. And then we do it again for the modify type. Enum. And we can just do health modifier and damage modifier. There we go. Now we go into our captain stuff. Art's always been my game, but wrapping my head around programming and patterns is something I'm still juggling with. Absolutely, Rusty. It's rough. It is very rough. But I tend to do better with the programming stuff than I do the art. My artistic abilities are definitely to be desired. To be desired. I've made a couple like pretty decent models, like cool-ish models before, but not really. It's definitely not great. My best model though is probably my slime model I made. I made like a little goo guy. Where is it? Goo. Big number, Godot game. Oh, did I call it something else? I think I might have. Title, the Jigglebone. Zoom Beach test game, maybe? Assets. Blender. Nope. Jacked up. Jiggle Jam entry, here it is. New project, assets, and then Blender. What? He's not in here. Oh, here it is. Goop Monster, I think it is. Maybe? If it opens. Yeah, there he is. This is the greatest model I have ever made. He's just a goo guy. That's it. Man, oh man. But he jiggles. And that's the important part. Boom. Yeah. Doesn't look as good in Blender. Looks better in Godot. Because I got to add all the like the see-through, the particle, or like the shader stuff and whatnot. All right. Let's see. Bam. But yeah, Rusty, we are coming up pretty soon. Like, hopefully within the next couple of days or so. I'm gonna be finishing out the style guide. And so if you're ever wanting to make some models for a game, especially pirate-related models, we'll have it available on Discord. It's gonna be just like the last games, where we have all of the different stuff for it. So color palette, the character design, needed models, inspiration, all that fun stuff, all the descriptions. But yeah, if you're interested and you want to make potentially some money as well, it'll be available. Eventually. I still need to get some more work done though, so then I can actually finish it up. All right, let's cheat. Let's grab some pirates. Oh wait, I need to upgrade first. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go, prestige. I have it maxed. Prestige. Captain. This is a test, unlocked, perfect. And then grab some ships. Crew manager. Oh. Interesting, you do keep your crew. I didn't know that. Boom, boom. Battle. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I did just get the upgrade. Where I work full time and needed to start actually working on some new portfolio pieces. Oh, new portfolio pieces would be pretty good. Just saying, because we do have the asset creative asset submission agreement. So you maintain rights to your own model. You get to keep it. You get properly credited, and hopefully compensated, assuming we make money on this game. Assuming. This would be a pretty good portfolio piece. It would be. Because then you can be like, yeah, it's in the greatest clicker game in the world. It's a pretty good thing. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get more enemies in. Oh, whoa, we just got wrecked. Do I not have any scallywags? Shoot. Doesn't look like it. Crew manager. Ah, I don't. That's awkward. No, I did have one. Resurrect. I mean, I guess it works. I guess so. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back from the ads, we're going to finish setting up some more of the talents. More of the talents. But I need water desperately. So I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Woo! I have returned. All right. Get this off. Boom, boom. Sorry, dodgy link. I didn't see any link. Let's go webcam on. Be right back. Off. Yikes, let's just turn these words off. Just turn them off. Everyone's AFK. Everyone's lurking. Dirty, dirty lurkers. All right, let's see. So we're gonna do save, talent calculator, or calculator, container. There we go. And then control. All right. How are we gonna do them locked though? We'll Dropbox. We'll Dropbox, throw random renders in. That's weird. I'm not seeing any, I don't know what link you're talking about. My chat doesn't show anything. You're working on an inventory system at the moment? No, we're actually working on a talent tree system. So what's going to happen is these little boxes here, which are just placeholders, we're going to have a full tree going with them all. Not quite sure how the tree's going to look yet, but we just set it up. It should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. It's meant for our captains, because the way that the greatest clicker game works is it gets a little complex here. We basically have a captain. So this is like you're the captain, and you get like a title. You can do your name. You can do your crew name, whatever it is. But we have to finish setting this up, which is just all the customizations. And part of that is when you go to prestige. So this is like the talent tree basically. And you unlock a talent. It gives you some kind of benefit or boost. And yeah, that's kind of the idea here. Similar to our discovery tree, where things unlock and whatnot, but slightly different. Yeah. So we want to do, how many do we want to set up right now? Probably not too many. Let's do another captain talent container. There we go. Brilliant. Absolutely. Boom. Q. Bloop. Bloop. There we go. Dig the style. Yeah, appreciate it. It should be pretty cool. I'm hoping it's gonna be pretty cool. Because the main thing is just giving people other things to do during the clicker, and like things to work towards. Just giving people things to work towards, things that they can do and whatnot. Damage 100. Requirement will have 1 with assign base connections. Next talent, there isn't any. Save. Okay, that should be pretty cool. Game. Play. Boom, boom. Complete that. Prestige. Cool. This is a test. 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 Cost. Third one. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. So we got a pretty decent prestige setup here. It's not terrible. Obviously we need the artwork for it. We need to lay out exactly everything. But I do want to get the second part going, which is the ability type. That's going to be a little bit more challenging. So we can run update button, purchase talent. Yeah, right here. So if it's under type ability, that's where we're going to have to unlock the abilities. We could say, we could give it a Boolean, and then in the multiplayer manager, we have a is unlocked or something like that, and see how that works. Maybe. Not 100% sure. I think that might be the play though. So I'm guessing you see about Twitch and like everything having that massive outage last night. Yeah, I did hear about that quite a bit. Not quite sure about it though. Not quite sure. I like the bubble effect on the changing screen. I appreciate that, Rusty. Yeah, I think the bubble, I thought the bubble was pretty cool. I thought it was really cool. But it's still also a placeholder because we need all of the artwork to match up, and then I can change the color of the bubbles and whatnot, make it look a little bit better. Might even do a like a water screen going through. Is Savage here? Oh, Cam, Savage was actually looking for you earlier. Isn't that wild? Savage was like, hey, can you call for Cam? And I called for you and you didn't answer. Why is my laptop making airplane sound? Yikes. That's not a good thing, North Pole. Could be just going crazy. Was he? Yeah, he was. He was. All right, we want to do ability. We want to do the ability now. So to do the ability, how are we going to approach this? Check it out the window, see if it flies. Don't do that. Not yet anyways. No. Your laptop could just be struggling. Just in struggle town. All right. Let's think about abilities. Let's think about abilities. Man. I gotta not look at our goo game, or like the little goo character, because that game, like, I genuinely just really want to work on that goo game. Like, it just seems like it's gonna be a really fun game, you know? More fun than this, that's for sure. Maybe it's because it looks nice, and that's the big thing. Oh man, that voice message last night. Oh, it was terrible, Cam. It was terrible. Man, oh man. Sorry. You're just repeating the same things. You're like, yeah, we should go do that. Yeah. I walked into like 5 hedges. Yikes. What else do we need to work on here? We got the visual. I mean, obviously this is all placeholder. We got pirate ships, placeholder. We got mermaids, placeholder. Cannon barrage. Scouting parrots. Pirate raid needs a visual. I got cuts all up my leg. Oof. We could prestige. None of these work because we don't have enough. Because there's the cost. So we prestige. And we're like, oh boy, I prestiged. How great. Papa be fun. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Discovery. Boom. Beautiful. Captain. Boom. Ooh, I would like to increase our captain stats, actually. That would be a good one. That'd be a very good one, actually. Hold up. Captain control. This one. We switch it to captain. And we can do the captain's health modifier to 100. Yeah. Save. Could do locked and unlocked. What are the other big things do we want? Do you spend your prestige at skill points? Yeah, kinda. So there's 2 different prestige things. We got, let's use like blue. We got infamy and we got spyglasses. So the infamy you use for the captain. So that's for this talent tree thing. And then the spyglasses you use for the discoveries. Right now, I understand discoveries does not look cool, but this is the play for discoveries here. It's going to look like this, where we have different islands. And so I thought like a spyglass would kind of make sense. And yeah, that's the idea we're going for. I do need to make these. Cool, added some meta progression. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We got 2 different types of progression. So it's kind of, the way I was at least breaking it down in my head is we have infamy and spyglass. So infamy is for the auto battler, because that's all the captain stuff. And then the spyglass is for all of the clicker stuff. So you can kind of, when you prestige, you kind of get a little upgrade to both, you know? And then you also get like your click modification and your maximum storage goes up. Yeah. But there's another thing I wanted to do, which was in the adventure mode here. I'd like to show our player stats. I think that would be really cool. So you can see like who did however much damage and whatnot. So we're gonna lose this because our captain's gonna get wrecked. Or should get wrecked. But I think tomorrow, we're gonna work on our special abilities. I don't want to jump into that since it's gonna take a while. Need 24-hour streams to smash through coding. I don't know about a 24-hour stream, but we might be doing a 12-hour stream on the 28th. Because on the 28th, we were given we were asked to join a big streamer thing. Nice. Warband style? Maybe Warband. Wait, what do you mean by Warband style, actually? Just to make sure I'm like on the same page. Not daily. Definitely not daily, LT. Actually, we have some big news coming up in 2 days. Big news in 2 days. But it's a charity event on the 28th that we got invited to with a bunch of other streamers. I don't know who exactly is going to be a part of it, but it should be a ton of fun. It should be like a bunch of like a big competition. There's 2 teams and all that. Yeah. So we're going to be playing Minecraft on the 28th. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. At North Pole, can I ask you a question now that I'm done drinking? Never having a drop again. That's funny. What charity? Gamers Outreach. Gamers Outreach. You actually gaming? Let's go. Yeah, something like that. Being serious. Never having a drop again. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it, Cam. That's the toxic ex, like, oh, I'll change. I swear I'll change. And then never does. Within the battle, the death calls, if that makes sense, but statistics-wise. Within the battle, the death calls. So what I'm kind of thinking is we show all of the crew members that we have, and then we would show, like, I don't know if we need to show the HP. Maybe we just show the damage done as, like, a progress bar. So you can see, like, who does the most damage. And then we would have, like, 1.1.0K or whatever. I think that could be cool. No, because I need to ask this really important question. Uh-oh, Cam. I'm excited to hear this really important question. Boom. But she's saying I have to wait a month. Oh, you have to wait a month before you can ask. Ah, I see. Oh, Cam, what do you think about construction girls? Like fluorescent vest, blue hard hat, steel tip boots, big construction laptop, little construction pencil in the ear. What are your thoughts? Boom. I think that's gonna be the play. We do something like this. Because we don't really need to see the health, do we? Very specific question. Why are you asking? No reason in particular. No reason in particular. Boom. Never having a drop again. We all tell ourselves that. I mean, Rusty, I don't drink that much anymore. Really, at all. Like, once in a great while. Great while. So, like, maybe a super special event, maybe. But even then, I just stream. I don't go to events. I don't go anywhere. I don't mind them. Gotcha. Okay, so we'll do a box in there. So in our battle scene, we go 2D view. And we want to open up the... Why are you asking? Oh, because North Pole's debating on going on her construction girl era. Moving away from being the Pinterest girly and being a construction girl. And just only dresses in the reflective vest and the hard hat and all that. Who is North Pole? My phone glitched. V-Box, win-loss margin. Oh shoot, I need to hide this. Show you. Okay. I steam cleaned my car today. Nice. From Scotland, if you're not drinking on Friday, there is something wrong with you. Oh boy. Oh boy. You're also Scottish. Did not know this, Rusty. Did not know this. That's Cam. That's Cam right there. Uber last night, did a 40-minute drive in 20 minutes. Look, I had enough of dealing with drinks today after getting punched. I'll believe it when I see it, Cam. I'll believe it when I see it. All right, so we got, what is this? V-Box container. Okay, let's center it. Let's hit the layout. Ooh. 6? Too big. 500? Yeah. 500, and then we can do probably full extend. Now. What you want to see my cut on my nose? I know it's all good. I believe you got punched, Cam. I believe you there. I do believe you. I don't know. Yeah, I believe you. Punched. That's called a greeting where I'm from. Oh God, Cam. Okay, so we need. If I have a drink again, I will personally give Covino 1,000 bits. Dang, I can't wait to get 1,000 bits tomorrow. Holy moly. Dang. Let me screenshot this actually. This is probably a big moment that I need to screenshot. There we go. Boom. And then we're gonna save this to the desktop. Very important here. About to be, we might, is this per drink, Cam? Cam quits drinking. Not clickbait. Not clickbait. Save. And then close that. Not per. Lame. Lame. There we go. And then put it in mod chat. Got you. My brother owes me a pint after the airport. Uh-oh. That sucks. Let's see here. We'll do this. Go to Discord. Where's the mod chat? I'll do it after stream. Let's do this. One sec. Bros me. Oh well, Coke instead. There you go. Coke instead. Perfect. Done. I read it. You read it? What did you read? Let's go here. Okay. All right, let's keep working. And give feedback and complimented her. What are you talking about, North Pole? Who did you? Oh, the thesis. Oh. Gotcha. How was the thesis? Was it good? And did you tell your friend to watch the stream? That's the important part, North Pole. Do you read my DMs? Cam. You know, Cam, we probably don't want to ask questions that we don't want the answer to. We want a texture. Real question though, have you tried any other game engines before Godot? Yes, I tried Unreal. I did try Unreal, but the problem with Unreal is that I ended up, the first game I made was an infinite runner, and get this, 27 gigabytes for a single game. Obviously, I didn't do anything right whatsoever, and I didn't do any optimizations, but then I was like, shoot. And so, yeah. Immediately got turned off by Unreal. And yeah, I don't know what it is with the Unreal and file sizes. Well, it's because Unreal comes with like all of those worlds and stuff and a bunch of stuff you just don't need. And so, yeah. I just asked how she was and got patched. What does that mean? It was, how are you? Followed by pictures of alcoholic beverages. Cam, that's not how you do it. That's not how you do it. Not at all. Bro, move on. For real. For real. That's what I enjoy about Godot myself, the bloat. Yeah, I'm loving Godot. Although Godot does lack like 95% features. Well, like what kind of features does it lack though? Because I've run into a couple things, but nothing like crazy, you know? Like you can get some really good lighting. But that's about it. Godot has the jiggle bone. That's true. The Godot it now has the most important thing, the jiggle bone. Most important. We're gonna do the what is this called? We're gonna want to make this separate though. Yeah, we're gonna want to make that separate. Let's do that, and then go here. Yeah. Okay, I am all over the place right now. My mind is gone. It's gone. It's exploded. Yeah. Man, oh man. Let's do that. So I think what we're gonna do is alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. Calling it here. My mind is just going all over the place, but tomorrow we're gonna hit up the battle scene thing, trying to do little like showing like the damage that each guy does. I think that's gonna be super useful, more impactful and all that. So we're heading over to IRAD. For those of you who don't know IRAD is a 10 billion XDev. 10 billion. So the raid message is IRAD, the 10 billion XDev. Be sure to say it. He's working on a overlay in Godot right now. A little Godot overlay, if you will. Little Godot overlay. Should be really cool. Should be awesome. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. Spam the message. I will catch you all tomorrow. Thank you all for being here. And I think that's it. Adios. Boop. All right, one sec, YouTube. Sorry, my brain is just like all over the place. Boom. Boom. There we go.
Going, left or right?
Bye, YouTube.
Of course you're going there. I know.
I was catching you at the tail end. Yeah, no sweat, no sweat. We stream every day though, Russ.